Hello Malfa, hello Ellie, hello Barra, hello whatever, hello Pronath, hello Josh, hello Austin, hello Macchiato, hello Beardnoy, hello What's Up Zero, hello Patient with It. Actually I should probably put in the front, give me a second. Holy. Stream title starts with exclamation mark donate. Yeah. It seems like you know, it feels a different kind of stream, but yeah, this donation is not for me. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, schedule? No, it's fine. This is perfect. Don't worry. Do not worry. Everything is under control. And yeah, hello Betty, hello Paulo, hello Tony Twice, hello Duran, hello Pico Triot, hello Draco. Remove 2, random rare. Slime boss and remove 2 is a bit worse. Random rare is a bit better. Not a lot of I guess it's a part with 2 files Ember Elite but no shop and only 2 files, yeah? So it's a bit annoying, but remove 2 with no early shop is like pretty sad. And I mean the part is the same anyway, just take a random rare. Yeah. Okay, fine, random rare pretty good. Now what? So I have a Reaper in my deck, but now what? I still want to do 2 elites. Reaper is not exactly solving my damage issues, but there is a shop right here. So if we roll a fight and question mark, all good, like 50%. Roughly 50% we see 1 fight here. If not, then I guess you can spend some HP, go here, buy an attack, and this is easy hallway steal. So with the Reaper you can heal up by this point with +2 relics, plus whatever you buy in the shop, and then you farm burning elite and everything. Everyone's good. Everyone's happy. After that, yeah. It's slightly annoying because the run was also maybe like 1 floor away from being under control again. Yeah, it was like very close, and Giant Head just decided, yeah, okay, you draw it. It was drawn all time in the garbage run, and then I just died. It was like so close to. And yeah. 56 HP count is okay, but let's try and turn 1, so maybe not too bad. This is blocking 6, this is blocking 5, it deals 6, it deals 9, no? If we do this 21, then next turn I get hit, and then 24 I also get hit. I go back to... Is there any draw that we can redraw the Reaper, play it, and then still kill? And let's say I do strike defense here, yeah, the standard line. It goes to 21 and becomes like 15. Sometimes I can land Reaper for 6 later, but usually not. Next turn I'm pretty likely to take damage though, so playing strike defense here and then redraw the Reaper and just blocking for 4 next turn is also possible. Which is probably good. Only have guaranteed lead, so if I play strike here we take 5 more and then sometimes heal 4 next turn doesn't make sense, so we just ignore the Reaper. Is that true? Because then if I don't draw bash next turn we don't have lethal, yeah? And then I'm sad. If I play strike and then don't draw Reaper next turn, I'm also sad. But I guess we just guarantee the lethal. Okay, my bad, I guess. I mean, this has the better worst case, yeah, so it's fine, but you know, I guess I'm sad. And taking 6 in here to heal 4 doesn't make any sense if we kill now. Well, sucks to be me because this is not a real damage card. Once again, is it the same idea? Hello, Open? Hello, Pussy? The Reflex? Is it the same idea? Because I could just pretend, yeah? So with the Reaper, we pick any strength, and suddenly now the Heavy Blade is doing something. Or are we clashing into Slime Boss? I don't really love clash too much. I mean, to be fair, the class is only like Guardian if you care about the boss. Otherwise, it's just some hallways and Lagavulin, but hallway fights you have like the Reaper, a little bit extra. Lagavulin's a massive issue, but you know, so are the other elites. Heavy Blade, a 2 cost attack build. Like Reaper, yeah, that would definitely line up. That would 100% line up. Oh, a 5 is actually good. This blocks 8 and this blocks 7, but this could redraw the Reaper and I'm happy. Either way, the bash here is only Reaper for 4, yeah. So might as well strike. Hey, that didn't make any sense. Okay, that did not actually make any sense whatsoever. I should have bash. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. But either way, we only heal 3, yeah? We cannot heal more than that. No potion, yeah, low rolling goal, first 2 floors and no potion, and also this path, yeah? I mean, can still dream. Like, we see the best thing ever here and do the best things ever here. We can actually ignore the shop and go the 4 lead path, and you know, everyone's happy. Oh, sentries. Okay, so sentries is maybe killed. The other 2 elites are not so dead at the moment, yeah? Let's put it that way. Turn could be bash. Oh, I was thinking that we could do bash defense to Reaper draw and we take the hit, but you know, this is quite unfortunate. We just take the hit, except there's no Reaper, we already drew it. We draw Reaper for 1 heal. Actually, it's not, because this is not lethal and I'm set. Okay, if I die. Oh, he moves, sure. Okay, I'm not going to buy that, you know, even if I can buy it, but you know, I just feel like clicking it. If we see a shop here, then yes, a 4 Elite Dream is back on the table, or what? Because I could buy Power Pot, and then after the Power Pot, we have enough gold to buy either Draw Pot or Anger. And then we can just force this fight to happen, like ignore the shop here, ignore this fire. Honestly, it sounds like the plan, you know? It's like, yeah. My bag, and we buy the sling here, no, of course. If I can buy a relic here, you bet that there is a 10 out of 10 is always sling, yeah? But of course I cannot. I could buy a potion, or could buy the second potion, or could buy the anger. Point chance, by the way, 3 fights no pot, so we're once again at 70%. But that's fine. Yeah, anger and just build the worst deck of all time. Well, let's build a worst deck of all time. Could have taken that and go here again, but like, why? We have anger against this, but I don't feel very good, yeah, about this fight. And point chance is 70%, we get the Hemo upgrade before this. Again, the Sentry is if no pen, so it's only the knob. Yeah, power point, Demon Form one. Rupture Hemo, yeah, so that is where we're at. Yeah, Rupture Hemo to get 1 strength, and then 1 strength here with the anger and the heavy blade is done for. That's pretty bad, by the way, that we break the potion like this. Like, Inflame, of course, is way better than this. We don't need to open now, and the barricade can set up a little bit. Maybe we can deal with damage. Hemo Anger, Mentality Size, blocking 6, sometimes 9. Demon Form, of course, is amazing. Corruption is fine too with the Funeral Pain. And we get this crap. Whatever attack I have done, like basically everything in this game, as long as it's slightly reasonable. So yes. Again, this kind of question is pretty useless. You should ask like, when do I take the go for the curse, not that do I ever, because the answer would be yes. So when? Because I basically go for curse if you have the shop right after. If you don't have the shop right after, then you better have a Ginger or Omamri or something, yeah, because Doubt is horrible. But if you have the shop right after, so it's just a short-term power boost for a little bit of long-term value loss. And only a little bit, and sometimes not even long-term value loss if you don't pay for extra removes afterwards. But it does give a small boost in the short term if you take the Serpent Gold. But well, what the hell do we take here? The Combust is more damage and Rupture, and it does not force me to open now. The problem with the Combust is I cannot play the Anger in past turn. I could not play the Bash in past turn either. And I do have a Heavy Blade, so this Rupture plus 1 Strength is not the worst thing, yeah? Except it's also not the best thing. And 1 Strength right now, it deals 2 damage in here. This Combust will deal how much damage? Like open turn is 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 25 damage, holy crap. Yeah, this Combust is 25 damage. This Rupture will be 25 damage. Like this turn is 2. And then Anger is 3. And then yeah, it doesn't sound like it will be 25 damage, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This 1 Strength with Rupture. Of course the Combust comes with HP loss for me, yeah, but you know. 25 damage, 35 damage. We take the Combust and then... I could see opening now still though. But with the Combust, maybe we play the Hemo into Reaper. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, to play Hemo Reaper with Hemo Double Strike. HP again for me, yeah, for the Reaper that's definitely being played right now, right? This potion's terrible. Combust and opening now is a nice thing because we do have decent block in here still. Yeah? I mean, I say decent block, maximum value block is 18, and let's say we spend all of that for energy, and you have 4 other energy deal damage. So how is our damage looking? Because like is also maximum HP. 115. We say that the Combust is dealing 25, yeah? Except 115 comes with plus 8, so it's 123. 123 we deal 25, this is at 98. 98 we deal with the thing. Right, this thing is not a practice arc. In case you are out of the loop. There's no practice going on here, it's going to happen until Ironclad trick happens, or I give up. There is no practice here. This is yeah, 27, 27, 25 is 52. 52 is 123, yeah. So it's a 71. Why do they have so much HP? 71, and we spend 5 energy in these turns. If we spend every single energy on block. So 1, 2, 3, yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 4, 5 here. Of course, you can also do Bash first and then do Heavy Blade turn after. Yeah, but let's just calculate maybe with the with the Bash. The Bash comes with let's say 3 attacks, like 9 damage. So 17, 17 plus another here. 17 plus 24, 41. 41 with 43, 84 is not even close, yeah? So we cannot play any variation block unless the Bash is more damage than 9. Then plus 9, and sometimes I can play Heavy Blade. Either way, I'm seeing that we are Giga Shot. Remember how many runs? What the decide special decide back a character? Yeah, never. I mean, I should have said never. If somebody can prove that Silent can win, the runs that Silent do not, that Silent does not win, then you know maybe I change my mind. But that's the thing, Clad can actually win the run that you don't win, yeah? It's hard, and then you fail, sometimes you fail, and sometimes you make mistakes, sometimes you don't make mistakes and you low roll. But it's possible. I mean, I see it, except that Silent, I don't see anything. Me playing Clad 5 times? No, that's what I'm saying. There's nothing that would make me change my mind with the Clad result. Nothing that would happen that would make me change my mind on Ironclad. Somebody can make me change my mind on Silent. As in, somebody can show me the Silent is stronger than anything. But beyond that, yeah, nothing will change. The 24 hour, I mean, I might as well be because I don't know how long this stream will be, but afterwards, it's like the seeded thing is 9 hours and a half from now, yeah, and then that lasts for a couple of hours, and then there's like Family Feud that lasts for another few hours. And then that is my day, so it's, you know, pretty long. No, yeah, combat is... I see that even if after we take this combat, we are like giga short and damage still. I mean, of course, I'm not allowed to take this, and then we are probably getting hit here for a lot, and then I cannot upgrade the Hemo, and then knock hits me, and then I cry and die. Oh, sucks to be me. That said, though, not opening with the Hemo here means that we cannot block for 4 energy, but we already see that we cannot block for 4 energy in the first place, yeah? Except that every turn I wait, I'm losing 1 HP. And I cannot set up the bash either way, so like what am I hoping for when doing this? Is that to exhaust a Funeral Pain and then deal more damage or what? That's about the only thing. Interview, I think it's tomorrow, yeah? I think it's tomorrow after defect run. Oh yeah, Hemo strike. Oh, this will hurt you. Hopefully I'm not dead from 60. Okay, we are definitely not spending all the energy on blocking, I can tell you that. So we take like what, 35 plus whatever the thing is, because ooh, bottom deck angle and shuffle it out, perfect. So I don't think I'm allowed to block this 3, yeah, if the angle is not here. If the angle is here, I'm allowed, but if the angle is not here, am I allowed? No, we take this 20 and then we get out, but can I block this 3? Because damage right now is, the combat is 15, yeah? And then it's at 42, and 42, if unfortunately angle is not shuffled in, so I do the angle. I do the angle next turn, is at 36, and then I'm set. Yeah, okay, fine. Ow! Oh, I redraw Reaper. If we draw Reaper, here we heal a little bit. Yeah, of course not. Holy, look at this heavy blade. It gets debuffed 3 times. You see this? 8. Oh, that was awful, and then the relic is also not exactly anything great either, and potion's garbage. Oh, might be a quick run. Next fight is either Knob or the sentries. When the sentries, you have to hope that the Reaper heals and the Funeral Pain blocks, and the defend with the deck spot is blocking. Basically, we should prepare for the Knob, so I could bottom bash. Like right now, the Knob is extremely terrifying, and so I could bottom the bash. In fact, I could even upgrade my bash instead the Hemo to guarantee that it will work in that fight for 3 turns. So let's think a little bit. If I bottom the bash, do we kill Knob in 3 or not? If we bottom bash and then upgrade the bash, do we kill Knob in 3? Because with 29 HP, I cannot survive 3 turns. Actually, I can. Reaper can heal. Sometimes the Funeral Pain can block, so I can actually survive 3 turns. Now the problem of barely surviving this fight, of course, is that here in Mansoe, you know, if I'm on like 7 HP or something and these relics don't help and I don't get the Giga Potion, then we have to dodge. And then this shop is complete garbage, so everything sucks. Oh, now what? Against the sentries, of course, the shock it off and export is working, but if we're fighting Knob, then that's not exactly the best thing to add, yeah? I just count the bash. After the bash, I have 7 energy, and everything's vulnerable. Everything's vulnerable. We cannot play this on the same thing, cannot play this on the same turn, but Hemo can always be played on Von, except that Hemo could be 1 out of 16 bottom deck and shuffled out, and everything sucks. After this 7 energy, so we do 1 energy here, and then 5 energy here, so there's 6. With the heavy blade 7. Sometimes you float energy, but you know, let's not think about that yet. So let's just say you can play heavy blade, Hemo, and then 4 strikes. That'll be 36 plus 22, 58, 58, 68, 68 plus another 21, 89, 89. We are overkilling the Knob, easy, right? Oh, that would definitely happen. We bottom the bash, upgrade it. Never draw like more than 3 or 4 energy of attacks per turn, and then boom, Knob dies in 3. Don't bottom deck Hemo, don't bottom deck Anger. Oh, that would definitely happen. Oh, I can rest, but the rest doesn't even save. The rest doesn't even give me 2 turns. The rest gives me 1 turn only. We got to 51, so we still need to kill Knob in 4. And now with the bash not upgraded, the Knob doesn't even freaking die. If I lawyer me too. If you add the struck it off, well, the chance of not dying is lower. I mean, I'm doing it. I don't. I just hope that I don't actually die the sentries on 29. Yeah, it's like feel no pain or not. You know, deck has 4 defense only, and the sentry still hit you with like 30 damage in the first 2 turns and 40 damage in the first 3 turns, and we block total here 28 plus this a little bit, and this could block for 12. And of course, bottom bash means I have a complete brick in my hand against sentries on turn 1. Yeah, but you know, it's fine. This will be good against sentries because right now I think the knob is more threatening because we do have the deck spot and the Feel Pain, and also Reaper heals 3 times. The positive bottle I upgraded. 89 HP. Well, that's already not very good, yeah. But it can still be good. We just need to draw these attacks. Because the Reaper and the Feel Pain both being here means they can no longer block the knob on turn 3 if they don't play at least one of them. So we Bash try and then hope that we kill it in 3, otherwise I die. Dying is not very good. Okay, just load bottom deck anger and everyone's good happy over it. No, we need to draw all 3 attacks, so there's a 50% chance of dying next turn. If I play this, we need to draw all 3 attacks. Because it's exactly to 89. If I play Hemo Heavy Blade here. Except that if I play the Hemo, I can no longer survive next turn. Is that true? If I draw 2 defense. We go to 19 and 19 next turn, 33. No, that's not true. I can still play 2 defense and live. If I don't have lethal, I deck spot, play 2 defense. We block for 14. That's 29, hits me 28. Oh, easy, we're living on 1. If I fail to have lethal, we're living on 1, yeah? Otherwise I draw lethal. So, except that I still need to kill the turn after, you know, but we don't talk about that. And Hemo cannot be played because I'm on 1 HP, but we don't talk about that. Yeah, 27, look at this, like very, very nice. Yeah, see, I never worried. And the bottle bash plus, yeah, otherwise I can never kill. Yeah, thank you, the Courier, exactly the relic I need. Weak point, also exactly the potion I need, thank you. Oh, the card though, this card could be exactly the card I need. Yeah, we will live on 7. It's except that I need to kill the turn after, that's the thing, right? If I lost a 50-50 there, and the bottom deck can attack, it was attack on the bottom deck would be anger, but let's pretend that we only bottom deck, let's try, yeah? So I would play 2 attacks, it's on 9, and then it's pretty unlikely. I need to draw like 4 defense. Oh, if you no pain, it's like 4 of the 5 cards, it will not be any attack. I guess Hemo is also a complete brick because Hemo kills me. But it's pretty likely that I get out of this that fight, like even if I break the 50-50 there. Yeah, Armaments versus Headbutt. Whirlwind is never being picked from this spot because even if burning elite sentries, we don't care. Our Lagavulin damage issue is still here and it hasn't gone anywhere. So what deals with Lagavulin damage problems more? Probably Armaments, right? Yeah, probably Armament. Armament's better in the hallway fight too, and then you never see a Headbutt again, and then you die later. Well, that's a problem for later, yeah, not now. Also, with the bottle bash, relatively speaking, we're already not exactly amazing against the sentries. Not exactly great against Lagavulin either, though, because without, let's say we take Armament over the thing, is you either open on turn 1 or you don't have vulnerable for that fight. I guess opening turn 1 is okay with these potions. Yeah, just take armor, yeah, just take armor. Because the other choice, if you don't open turn 1 and headbutt back the bash, is still a bad open regardless. As a headbutt the bash and next turn you play the bash, you take 2. You block with 1 energy maximum, you take the hit in your face and you're set. Okay, only good relics left over this. See? Holy bottle flame. When it's bad, well, Swiss is good after slam, still next bad? No, it will win is bad here, therefore I don't click it. End of story. I don't care what the hell is happening in slime boss, yeah? Whirlwind is bad here, so I don't click it. Done. I go left. Potion chains right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 pies with 2 pots, so 50%. Maybe I can block actually. When we do Fear No Pain, defend. How stupid is that? Sounds pretty damn stupid. These potions are okay. You can use a weak pot here, I suppose. Weak pot in Lagavulin is plus 10, yeah? It's pretty hard for this to be plus 10 here in Lagavulin. Burning Lagavulin definitely is a scarier fight between the two right now. Dex pot is good in both though, so I don't think we ever use a Dex pot in this spot. And it's not even like Burning Sentry is so relaxing, you know, in opening turns. We take quite a while to redraw to the daisies. Still need to kill one of the outer ones first. And it's pretty dependent on when we draw the Hemo that, you know, can hit. Maybe there's some like freaking Metallicized Sentries and Reaper doesn't even heal. And damn sad. Unfortunately, Hemo is drawn here, so if I bash defend, it doesn't die. Yeah, I'm weakened on turn 1 already. Let's just block it, right? I just block it. Hopefully not stupid. Okay, still not stupid. Would feel very stupid next turn. Defend. Okay, that's not a defense, so that's already a little bit bad, yeah? So now I can wake out the block for 4 immediately. Potion chance 50, and there's also a 50% chance that we see Lagavulin, so this potion worth is times 4, kind of, in a sense. Rascalin will prance on 7 months, please look. Holy. Okay, I do not have this on screen, but before I knew it, the bar is already at like 200 plus, yeah? That's pretty sick. Should I have the names on screen, like the ones who donate? Because I think I can do that with some extra work. And I will go, no, when we meet it, I can out. We do the classic salesman tactics, you know. It's like the goal is inside, therefore, you know, more money comes in, and then when it gets there, we up the goal a tiny bit. Yeah, the classic salesman tactic, yeah. Set no rewards, so I drop? No. And you're not going to have to play the worst games of all time on stream. Not Bibo though, Bibo is good. Watch her run 1k, yeah, right. But okay, what is this? But yeah, I'll figure this out later. Yeah, this overlay will stay here for like a couple of days for during all the private friends event. So we'll figure out later. But yeah, what about this? Weak pot now, because we say there's a 50% this thing draws a potion and only a 50% then percent is Lagavulin, and during this 50% and the thing, unfortunately that's not true though. I already know it's not true when I speak it out, yeah? Because we have Bottle Bash and against the sentries, after we kill one and set up the Fear No Pain, we don't really take damage in the reshuffle so much. And the weak pot is here to strip artifacts, so my bash lands. So you might think this is a weak pot, it's actually a fear pot. Against the sentries. It applies 3 vulnerable. Yeah, see you, Nicky. Whatever, weak pot this thing, just drop the potion. And then, what do I do? Like upgrade anger, upgrade strike. Either way, it's +2 this turn and anger redraw is probably better. Upgrade heavy blade to gain no damage, but that will go. Yeah, it's weakened now. Of course, we also draw the Reaper here, and of course, it's attacking again next turn. And I don't roll defense, so I cannot even bash here. I cannot even Reaper defend here basically because next I'm taking another 4. I guess I'm healing 4 and then taking 4 again. Because if I bash first and in order to have lethal next turn, I need to play Hemo. So I'm taking 2. But if I Reaper defend here, next turn is doing 9 again, and I'm playing like defend. This order is so freaking brutal, like what the hell? Because we draw 2 defense next turn, I'm chilling, yeah? We draw Reaper next turn, it also blocks 3 and I'm chilling. We draw like... I guess we could have just drawn Bash next turn and all 4 defense this turn, so it could be worse, but like, come on. But yeah, if I play Reaper defend here, we full block, and then next turn we don't need to take 2, so we play like what 2 strike and 1 defend. It's not weakened anymore after that, though. And we only deal 12 damage to 20, and then I'm set. Because weaken is running out. 20, I have anger plus, would deal 6 each. Eh. This is trying to block 2, yeah, from not playing the Hemo this turn. Hopefully not stupid. It also used my weak pot fully, yeah. I think that's the more important thing, is that we use the weak pot fully with this, and we can pretend that weak pot is higher value. Yeah, now we kill. Potion? Wow, this potion will do something, but actually it will do something. Into the Lagavulin, into the Centuries, I don't know how much, but into Lagavulin this will actually play. Chance 40. What's like about time continues. We have the Iron Wave with the next spot. The Holy Iron Wave with the next spot that is positive for literally the next floor. And then maybe afterwards it's not so good anymore, yeah. But it is positive for this floor. We just keep making the garbage deck, and then maybe say the gambling chip builds everything out, and Cory also builds everything out if we can farm this or what. And Reaper also builds out the horrible deck. Yeah, the Reaper with no strength, that would definitely happen. Or repick. And yes, from this I think we upgrade armor. If I don't upgrade the Hemo, we could run into a knob problem here, but once again the knob now we have the bottle flame bash guarantee, and it's no normal knob, it's never burning. We have one more relic, maybe a new potion. And also the gambling chip, if we draw badly on turn 1, we can get energy to spend. Yeah, and then we draw like what 7 energy worth of attacks on turn 1 and die. Because our damage against the North High has gone down, yeah, after I pick these cards. It has not gone up. Especially if I upgrade armor over like Hebo. I think I upgrade armor anyway though. Well, this would be nice if it is next turn, because metallic size +4, and then we can, you know, we can bash without opening it up. But here, I think we just cycle 5 and set up anger and some armaments and whatever, yeah. Anything with Jason? Yeah, you're the defector now. You have defected to the book club. But now what? Funeral Pain I can Elixir immediately, but that lose me block. Elixir immediately to draw well. We could save the Elixir for this fight also, though. The Elixir, after Funeral Pain's play, you can get rid of some defense into the North fight, or get rid of something in the first cycle of Centuries. And then later on, of course, we already have a Funeral Pain in the deck. So you can say this potion could be very, very long-term potential as well. Being used later, of course, it also blocks, except that you just lose value, and if you're scared of damage output in this fight, then you should exhaust things now. I think we wait though. With the Armor Plus, I'm not, and the Anger, I'm not so scared. Yeah, the Armor Plus, I'm definitely drawing this turn, that is. Okay, so even with gambling chip, we cannot draw well, yeah? I mean, to be fair though, if I gamble for 5, then whatever is shuffled out is still shuffled out. It's just on turn faster. Hello, Side Dreamer, welcome. Oh, this sucks. I mean, we just anger. I think shuffling this armaments out so bad, man, because first of all, the armaments is already the best card in my deck, yeah? And secondly, shuffling it out also means I don't even draw these cards again, like the ones that I upgraded. So that's doubly bad. This Lagavulin is freaking huge. It's bigger than the last one because it has metallic size. And my damage has not really gone up if this doesn't play. What's the best way to scale block with Ironclad? Well, the easiest way is probably just Funeral Pain, Dark Embrace Corruption. You play these and then every single power blocks like a billion and also draws 1, and then you hit the enemy. And otherwise there's some like feed into Reaper. Otherwise you have some relics. Sometimes you have like power 2 second wind, can exhaust some attacks, and then you get the power 2 second wind loop every single turn. Sometimes you cannot block and you just kill, yes. If you have a lot of, if you have insane strength, no block, but the fight is not won, then you actually don't have insane strength. Yeah, barricade and change something too. But this is pretty important to understand, yeah? Is that if you say you have insane strength, no block, but your run still goes strong, the enemy doesn't actually die, then you don't have insane strength. You need insane strength faster. If that's the case. If you only have damage, yeah, the enemy better freaking die before they can hit you. And in Act 4 you have all this HP to spend, you know, so you can spend maybe 20 HP in the spear and shield and the rest in the hard fight. Because hard is difficult. Hard is difficult for sure. But yeah, Reaper, I don't want to redraw Reaper. I think we are going to be short on damage here, so just play Reaper Anger, set up, because it has Metallicize, so I can set up. This Reaper is really complete garbage, by the way, through the entire run, because you know, when you draw like garbage and the 2 energy deal 4 heal you a little bit, it's not that good, you know? If you draw well, it is still very good. But we have drawn like pretty hot garbage, and also we have been fighting elites. We have never been fighting hallways so much, and there's no AoE hallway fights. We are just fighting elites here, and no sentries. Of course, Reaper will be bad if we 2 energy deal 4 Lagavulin and Knob. But how on earth will be good? Yeah, we fought like 2 Lagavulin and 1 Knob, so of course Reaper is just trust there. Now this is just armor into Hemo Strike. There's nothing to think about. Hemo Plus is okay, so we can do 2 potions here if you're scared. This one is definitely Bash Anger, Defend, and then you could Elixir away 2 strikes, you could also not. I think I Elixir away 2 strikes and block 6. On this position with this draw, I don't think I care about keeping resources for later, yeah? Let's just plug. It's time to plug. Still has so much HP, we have a billion angles and the Hemo and the deck spot. If I play this though, could still die. We go to 12 and 12 is not exactly a cleanness. If we play the strike here, then we usually can kill, can we? It's 61, 52, 52 plus another 8. It's 60 over 2 turns, we have vulnerable 1 with Hemo plus. Going to 5 and I need to play the Hemo again now. But yeah, if I play the defense here, we go to 12 and I still need to block, but every defense blocking 2. Every defense blocking 5, so I played 2 defense, only different 2, except that Hemo is also here, so I need to draw defense plus or armor with the defense. Sometimes I still kill with this defense. We shuffle our defense also, which is like bad. No matter what line I take here, I can die, yeah? Well, it looks like I'm dead because I chose the wrong line again. With this draw. So it sucks to be B, I suppose. I mean, not dead yet, not dead yet. We need to kill it next turn now, but we vulnerable doesn't land with Hemo. I don't think there's anything we can do, yeah? Except sometimes Bash Anger can do it, maybe. I mean, this line is forced, I have nothing to do. I have to play double defense in Hemo. There's no line here. Let's draw those are completely awful. And we did not even draw the second angle, so I'm just dead. And even if I draw angle, we are 5 damage off. Yep, certainly a run where did we draw well in any single fight in this act? Did they draw well in a single fight in this act? Because we face 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights in a row. So they draw well in a single time. Because I don't think so, no? We draw badly in every single fight. Except I guess a knob fight we did draw okay. It's not perfect, but it's okay. It's like average. The average outcome is that we kill. So that's 1 fight out of 7 that we draw average, not even good. Bottleneck armor, no, it's not just bottleneck armor, yeah? It's bottleneck armor in the second cycle, you can see the shuffle. Eh? On the off turn, we draw 3 defense and 2 angles. The armament is double defense and 2 angles, so I spend 0 energy on damage. And now, of course, we are like barely off on damage. And also don't draw enough block to block, of course, because the shuffle out may block with the worst time. So that's fun. Always fun to have a run like this, yeah? That you don't actually get to play the game, so very cool. Of course you can dodge and live in this act, but we are never dodging here. But try, no, that's a waste of time. I don't have a lot of time here. I don't have a lot of time here, we need to go fast. And then Hexa Ghost. There's no snipe, yeah, there's no way. Actually, there is a way to use HP. There's not a 3 elite path, so we just go left, yeah, and then try to force a 3 elite path to happen. Oh yeah, of course we also pick the Fear No Pain and then end the Reaper, yeah, and we never see Sentry in 3 elites. That's another thing too. So game it's a funny, it's an annoying thing because right gambling chip is very good, yeah. But if gambling chip is good, but you also still draw like hot garbage, then gambling chip is not doing anything. Because the whole point of gambling chip is that you don't draw like garbage, you know? But if you still draw like garbage with the gambling chip, then it doesn't. The relic is useless, which is quite sad. Which means that we have like no relics in the last run. It's not perfect. Disarm and wave. I mean. Probably fine to block this. It is disarm too. Yeah, and the next one I get hit in my face. Okay. You're vulnerable one, now we have armor draw. Yes, dead. You don't need to play armor, I was still dead there, but you know, it's fine. And the clap don't one, Chewie don't one. Maybe I do one Thunderclap. You're looking at what this deck is doing and only the deck spot, and the fact that we're fighting elite on this floor, maybe I do one Thunderclap. Also may upgrade, probably. Is our sentry's damage? Unknowingly, it's our sentry's damage or what? Okay, fine, sentry's damage. I mean, we're definitely open now. It's just I'm thinking about next turn. Our damage output in this fight is not the best, so I guess you can deck spot. You could armor the headbutt or armor the strike here, and then armor the strike and then do headbutt and then push strike on top, yeah. But that is the trading line. I think we don't need to trade, do we not? If I don't play the armor, then we kind of need to trade because our deck doesn't get prepared for the -2. Actually, you think you picture? If I think I picture with, I would say that you have probably only watched one Ironclad player, and I don't even think he would picture with there, you know, in this spot. But yeah, now what? It's not very complicated. Could do triple attack and then headbutt back the bass and just aggressively trade and cry because you know everything sucks. I mean, everything doesn't suck. We just take 20 next turn and probably another 20, and then it's fine. I watched my expected. Because if you have watched Spy on Twitch for a while, then you would definitely know that like Chewie is not being picked there. Especially on this version. If the arc is like super low value and is also Guardian or something, you can maybe convince me a little bit, yeah. But Chewie is actually just a terrible card that you settle for sometimes or later. That later on in certain runs, like targeted exhaust is a very useful thing to have. One targeted exhaust, even though it's like super slow. Because you have other things to make the deck faster, like you have offering into like some second wind or something, and you need something to exhaust attacks, and you don't see burning pack, well, true wit it is, and don't see fiend fire, well, true wit it is. Early game, it barely does anything, and it doesn't solve any of your issues, and it's also like terrifyingly slow as a scaling engine. It doesn't. It's not a card you would like to pick in deck 1 ever. So we normally when it's good is like maybe end of Act 2. Or you see a pyramid and then, you know, maybe start of Act 2 if it becomes green pretty easily, then it's decent. But it's not an early game card, yeah? That's the thing. But Chubit, the value is not good enough for early games. Like one is block 7, it's barely better than the defend, the exhaust effect is nothing. That said though, Chubit will be decent in this fight. It would be decent in this fight. A little bit. If we have a real card to cycle back, which we don't. Wow. Okay, I already lost the plot. Like, what was I even thinking about? Yeah, whether to armaments or not this turn, yes. If we do not armaments, we just headbutt, strike. Then we deal, and of course headbutt goes on the bash, and next turn is probably thunderclap bash and attack 20. Because we are short on damage. I'm taking 18 is disarm. Then how is it? This is 31 damage, 31 is 23, 23 is 93, 93. Next turn, 7 plus 12. So 874. Why does this thing have so much HP? What the hell? I see that even with the full trade line, we're still short on damage, yeah? So let's full trade. I mean, it's vulnerable forever, it's nice, except that, can I defend here or not? If I defend, we do like thunderclap, headbutt, defend, yeah? And then we deal 10 and then another 13, 23, and 23 is at 49, 49 and the 10 is at 39, 39. Otherwise 30, 30, that's barely lethal if I take the full 20 here. So we take the full 36. Now, at least the thunderclap is working hard though. And this doesn't have lethal. Yeah? If I didn't fully trade, then we don't have lethal this turn and I cry. Because if you block 3, no, not block 3, if you block 5 with one defense in the first cycle, you better be able to block more than 13 this turn, otherwise you lose HP. So, you know, everything just sucks. Except here we have lethal. But we only overkill this by 4 damage, so we could not, you know, hold on to the damage. Yeah? Pommel strike and then upgrade pommel and upgrade the thing. We have meal ticket here now, so suddenly don't need to rest. Yeah. Next fight is either sentries or the knob. Okay, pommel upgrade then. Oh, this would definitely work. I mean, I buy it regardless, but it would definitely work. I trust. Now what? Do I also spend on flex spot? With the meal ticket, I kind of want to go to active shop, but at the moment, knock damage is nowhere to be found. Can buy the trip also with thunderclap already a bit weird. Let's buy flex spot. Don't remove them because I still want to go to elective shop if needed. Now at least it's vulnerable forever. And then we can flex spot, maybe. Yeah, that's definitely flex spotting. Is it lethal? With flex spot, there's 15, 22, 22 plus another 16. I have bad news. Is that I think we are 1 damage off. I'm pretty sure we are. Actually, no, I'm not on the shop. We can headbutt the thunderclap first and then pommel into it. Yeah, okay, we are killing. Is that true? This is only 14, so it's 21 here and 22 here, yeah? 43? 43 and then we have the... Oh, never mind, it's already lethal, even don't do the thunderclap. Okay, I miscounted by like 2 or 3 damage or something, but it works, yeah? So 14, 21, 21 here is 22, this is 43, 42 is a 16, 16 this is already killing, but we can headbutt thunderclap for 18 also. Easy. Music shard, yeah, a few. Not many though, because I don't actually like the shard, I don't actually like the shards of relic, even for fun. Okay, play 3 attacks build. Strong. On the other hand, he's a bloodletting and could play with the pommel. Only with the pommel though. But I kind of want the bloodletting in my deck, to be perfectly honest with you. I kind of want the bloodletting in my deck. Yeah, until we got into Hexaghost, this freaking miss again, and then everything sucks, and then I die. I want a bloodletting. Kind of don't want to regen pot here. We just deck spot. Regen pot I think I want to keep for early act 2. Very good. Yeah, that would definitely land. Yeah, that loses bloodletting. Amazing card, right? But I fully expect the bloodletting to do like kind of nothing right now, and maybe it plays later. Makes the second pommel strike from this a lot better, for example. With the strength, I think we should play this line instead of taking one. Yeah, no reason to take one, so I would. Well, play 3 attacks, and what is this? Yeah, ninja card. Wow, in my deck. I don't think we need to potion here, so I won't. We can trade the... yeah, we can just trade in this fight. Of course, freaking spot weakness. We can make the spot weakness land on top though. We can put the spot weakness on top, but I don't think we actually short on damage so much. Yeah? We'll probably still put the pommel on top though. If I'm not playing the disarm. But yeah, we do this. Blocks a lot. Holy bloodletting. But actually though, do we play the most garbage hero of all time? 3 energy, 3 HP to deal 7. I believe in Ironclad to suck. I mean, Ironclad is sucking, but you know. With this, we could have not done it, yeah, because it's still off on damage. If I draw the pommel this turn, I would have killed. And, you know, now we don't kill, and then I just lose the HP. Ow. Nah, that's freaking slender. Spot could have landed. They didn't let it land, though. Yeah, that could have landed. This guy is like kind of annoying if he doesn't die in 3 turns, but we'll figure it out when it comes to that. Yeah, good entangle you this turn. You can play bloodletting to lose 3 and then gain 3. Except that you also gain immortal, so that's probably good. Next turn it needs to die. I mean, it will, though. Even if I don't turn the clap here, it's still 18, so no reason not to do this. Anger? Well, anger would work great with the bloodletting here. It's like okay with the relics we have, but I don't really care about it too much, to be honest. I don't need to respect Hexaghost so much because I'm probably opening Power Pot there. So opening something like Shockwave, this arm, not so good. Yeah, let's wait armor. So we didn't exhaust would be worse? No. Why would it be? Holy. You can also take 2 strength here. Rupture is 2 strength right now. In case we draw the spot weakness, but yeah, Juggernaut Metallicize or going in. Juggernaut ornamental fan. Okay, that's a real thing. Oh, I mean, again, yeah, this thing is being griefed here because it would have worked, except I played the pommel, so it doesn't work. You know, It's being griefed. Ah, and now it works again. We don't actually need it in this fight at all, but you know, I play it anyway. Should probably actually headbutt the Arma. I'm pretty sure headbutting Arma is much better, but I do that anyway. Okay, real question: do I even play the Shockwave? Because I think the answer is no. And we can headbutt the Shockwave back while blocking his turn is also like a lot of damage. Yeah, like here I headbutt back the Shockwave and then boom boom. Yeah, on him to fan tank spot weakness. But it doesn't matter, your damage output is definitely still sufficient and it doesn't even deal damage. This Hexagon doesn't even deal damage and it's dead. On 8 could have done on 9 with the battle line, but you know, the battle line is too much effort. Impervious doesn't freaking do anything. Bludgeon does something. I mean, it's not exactly very good with these ninja relics, but you know, our deck could be short on front load damage right now, which is, by the way, true. Or barricade if you say that, you know, damage is for losers and we just block. Is damage for losers? Is damage for losers or what? Act 2 losers, so are we the losers in Act 2? Certainly feels that I'm the loser in Act 2. No matter what we pick, his deck is fine, yeah? Yeah, it really feels like I am the loser in Act 2, guys. Serve a scholar with the hick bloodletting, so now I get away with everything. That is definitely not true, by the way, but I will pretend it's true. Two elites or what? Yeah, sure. The base of Doom. Put headbutt the Thunderclap, which I think I will actually. Because it's stripping another effect. Yeah, with this stripping artifact, the Shockwave can land vulnerable, and sometimes we can even do the disarm into metallicize and block this a little bit. Don't think I care about using regen pot here because I have multi-ticket healing on this floor. Yeah, and then I take like what 30 damage in this fight. Shockwave lands now if we draw it. We don't. Still fine, no? Yeah, now I do. Yeah, now I do the draw the Shockwave. Yep. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, now what? We take 10 and then my color overkey was a hit key. I also if we high roll, the color is better. That's the thing. Right now we're just fishing for fast high roll runs, yeah. So I don't really care much about the play quality. And the curse key, I would say that it's just the better pick in this spot. Because honestly, the late game potential of this one doesn't even look so bad. Yeah? The cards are good, and then the relics are okay. The relics are not so bad, so you can take the thing the safer in Act 2, but then worse later a little bit, but be fine with it. However, it's annoying to play, and then if we die with this, we die fast. So let's die fast or win. Okay, now what? Everything sucks next turn. So that's cool. Well, that's about the summary of this event. Yeah? Everything sucks next turn. So even with the Mutic Kit, are we healing enough or not? Because maybe now I can still pop the Gen Pot. Except that that's not true because we killed this over 2 turns probably. Not really, I just take the hit. Ooh, I'm a bash or what? I just pretend that this is the wood line. It probably isn't, but we'll pretend. Sure, regen pot when I'm playing like this. Because I'm playing this line, I should definitely have regen potted. whatever, too much trouble, yeah. Let's just play the card and be done with it, you know. Immortal, who cares, right? Yeah, Immortal, who cares? Upgrade the that will do something. You'll see everything with the red. And now we regen point. Ow! Because otherwise I could be dying. Dying's bad. Oh, it's doing the garbage pattern, but at least it dies this turn. Yeah? Except I don't get my regen, of course. But at least it's freaking dead this turn. Holy drawing. Tornado, we have metallized bottle here, thank you. Waffle don't care, yeah? Can just remove. Do I not care about Waffle? Why do I not care about Waffle? We can... Maxi this is what? Only 2. And the only one that has the fire goes to the second shop. In fact, it goes to the third shop if we want to fight burning. Okay, meal ticket is having to work overtime, yeah? More difficult runs like this one, please don't learn from these runs. You can learn when the strict number is big and I'm actually playing like real runs. Please don't take anything away from this. At least I don't copy by playing blindly. If you understand like what is bad about these runs, yeah, then good. Yeah, if you understand what is bad about these decisions, then good. Is it even good to leave the bird alone? I will pretend it's okay. What cards? I don't know, like the usual. If you don't pay deck and breakthrough option, and out of nowhere we have like a functional deck. But offering, yeah, offering. It's usually always offering. Yeah, offering would be a nice start. I agree. Also, the bird's freaking swooping and I'm weakened, so the bird doesn't die, and I'm sad. Okay, I was thinking we can kill the chosen, but we should probably just kill the bird now, yeah? I say kill the bird, but we draw blood in this turn, so the bird doesn't die. And I don't draw blood things, so the bird doesn't die, and I'm sad. I guess I could be less sad with this, if I disarm the bird. Oh, this fight is like so messy, though. Free strength. Okay, let's play this fight long, yeah. So weird though. Yeah, okay, it's just bad. It's bad. Everything here is bad. Everything here is bad. In the draw pot angle? Because I don't want to have to trance this turn. I want to play like this, and then now we trance to shuffle. And then I could play the other stuff. And yes, but I think when we play here was we need to extend a little bit of vulnerable in this. Weaken runs out here and it's not disarm. No, it's disarm now. That's good. I mean, it's not very good, it still hurts, yeah? But you know, it could be worse. Iron Wave. Okay, it's not even that bad. It's not that bad. Could be way worse than whenever the crowd is happening. Pretend that Immortals matters. I mean, it does, except that I can never advance Immortal to a reasonable number anyway, so you know. It really doesn't matter. Intimidate. What does Intimidate do? Bad in elite fights, okay in hallways, but only okay, and makes this line up less. Now draw time with the red. Now man, did you see the last run? I mean, it did run in, yeah, but it's once again the situation where I draw like horrible in 7 fights in a row. It never got better. It actually got worse. After the gaming chip, Yeah, after I got the gambling chip at some point, and everything sucks even more. Yeah, 7 fights in a row kind of bad. And I'm like, what, 6 damage shot against like a Boolean Birding. Basically, it's like both cycles, Armament is shuffled out. Armament plus bottom deck shuffle out first cycle. And then second cycle on the off turn, I draw 2 defense, Armament plus, and 2 angers. So you know everything sucks. Okay, let's farm. Let's keep farming. Right, and this is probably positive. I mean, I know it is. I know it is very good. It could be annoying, and it makes the end game could be slightly more annoying as well. But you know, it's good. It's behind drop. You need a donation go for like Rabi. Or whatever the game's called. I always mix it up. Yeah, I know the game is not actually called Rabi. There's a Rebi somewhere there, but I can't even remember which one is a Rebi. Yeah, probably the second one. But yeah, like please have that as a goal. I'm sure we will meet it. Yeah, some mysterious figure will donate for you to meet the goal. But okay, armaments and then Trans Plus, and we met something Immortal with a advance in the last fight. Very cool. I should have Trans first and Arma this hand because you know I would like these cards to be green, I think. Free Vaughn already. We have the Bash for energy now. Why don't we play like this? This damage on 2, but we can block pot. Next draw is multi-kit though, so I don't see why I would do that. Yet. You just do 12 later. Bottom decking spot weakness, and next turn weakness runs out, and I'm getting hit. Is this lethal? 12, and it doesn't look like it's lethal. Actually, it is, because I can headbutt something with the Immortal. Perfect. So we take 12 here, 23. Next time I play this, we go to 25, and then okay, that's proper. So I can headbutt on 1 energy card. Can need to be a bite. It doesn't need to be a bite, but can it be? 3 strength into here, 13, 19, 19, 16. It can. I mean, I'm only full HP though. But with the buy, I can bloodletting first. GG. Holy full ninja, yeah? The second win doesn't even do anything. I mean, it is something to make this deck like not god awful at some point, no? I mean, I wouldn't say this deck is god awful. This deck is okay. This deck is just not good yet. It's like okay. But in order to make this deck actually good, the second win is a good starting point, so that some Dark Embrace or whatever is powerful. Yeah, add 4 more and going to be good, I agree. How bad is this? Well, thank you. Now what? Can take another pommel strike and then upgrade that. And buy the Master Strategy also. But that's only one time use and also conflicts with the battle trend that I'm set. But we have a headbutt for it a little bit. I feel like just taking a second pommel strike and upgrading it, you know. Cannot explain why, but I feel like doing it. So I will do it. Not buying a potion into Burning Elite, well, that will definitely not go wrong. Big. If we go here, then not enough go over this shop again. If we go here, then Burning Elite is... I want to kill Burning Elite. Ninja. Ninja again or Metal Size? Metal Size blocking 1 less this turn and giving me no stack. I say blocks 3 next turn. And next turn I don't think we can kill this guy. Just a feeling. But one dexterity could also play. Let's play this. Holy. That's still worth it though. I did not need to armor first, I suppose. Disarmed. And now we block with the kunai, no problem. This fight is stallable at some point. We don't need to really stall though, and this turn I'm thinking getting hit. Oh, like it or not, I guess we cannot kill here and cannot block either. Because I didn't draw Thunderclap or Iron Wave. So we stay here for a little bit, yeah. Cannot even get the stack, so I'm taking like 13 here, well, that's like kind of rude. But, you know, it's fine. In the future, yeah, silence the past. So the next time I play silent would be when I play rotating again, which is God knows when. Holy, well that would definitely play. My energy cards are not playing, but this one will, yeah. $20. Oh, isn't that perfect? I can full heal in here though, maybe. And the next draw is burning lead, so you know, better heal a little bit. Yeah, it certainly looks like a full heal. But actually it is. Yeah, it actually is. She heals again here. You can hit me next turn, but it's fine. Buffing again, but it's also fine. Should I play a defend probably? Don't have a lot of block next turn. Ah, whatever. Yeah, she might not even attack anyway. I guess 2 HP, whatever, right? One make mortal. This will definitely go well, trust. I mean, Shockwave top deck is a decent start. Be way worse. So I Thunderclap rồi headbutt the pommel. With headbutting pommel increase the chance of, you know, my freaking energy playing. Probably I want my energy to play. Ah, this is fine. Yeah, Shockwave top deck. Yeah, and my energy is playing. It looks like completely chilling. I was hoping to get like armaments here. But, you know, still fine. I mean, looks pretty free to me. Next draw is meal ticket, yeah, so we don't have any issue. One bite lethal into... Yeah, perfect. Or a cargo, I mean, that will play. Feed, yeah, no feed. Dropkick is giga powerful here. Remove is pretty good too, yeah, to be fair. Remove is actually very strong because it lines up my bloodletting and such. And if I line up bloodletting consistently, I'm very strong. On the other hand, is a freaking drop kick. I want to drop kick. I want to drop kick, guys. Terrible. Oh yeah, and what happened with the color with the key? No problem, right? We find Max Elite burning out of the way and I'm full HP. And I don't have the garbage curse, well, thanks. Yeah, in Act 3 I play with 3 energy, going to Dark Lanes, get destroyed and everyone's sad. Except the Dark Lanes are happy, but I am sad. But what is this? Lighting upgrade, Seeing Red upgrade, Trance upgrade, Shockwave upgrade. Shockwave upgrade is still fine. Maybe just do Shockwave. Oh, thanks. Amazing turn 1. Isn't this perfect hand? So my bloodletting and the spot unit both miss. I can make my spot lands now and then, yeah, and then I draw into the freaking thing. I think we just headbutt bloodletting, no? Yeah, just headbutt bloodletting instead. I was thinking I would play Bludgeon, but you know, if I draw Shockwave, I play Shockwave, and we play by defense instead then. Put deck spot this turn, but don't think I need to. Armament is just literally never drawn, yeah? That's fine, she's debuffed forever. We have like 2 stacks already. Wow, freaking amazing turn. If I draw like this, I could die though. Hopefully not. It's pretty unlikely to die here from this point, but you know, you never know. I don't know why I played like that, because I could never armor the bloodletting with this line, but you know, I did it anyway. So it was not very good. I don't want to kill this, yeah, because if she resummons, then I'm sad. If she attacks this turn, I kill this right now. So far, all my buys, but it's okay. But yeah, like, she should not have enough stats to kill me here. A collector is strong, but not that strong, you know. Your collector is strong, but not that strong. My brother thing is gone, no? But my debuffs are also gone very soon. Yeah, and now I have no debuffs and hopefully she's dying. She's dying. I'm still being hit though, even with 6 dexterity like this, because weekend is running out. Yeah, now she's dead. In fire, yeah, and then see a dark embrace or what? Free energy. Our 2 elites, shop I don't really want, we are perma poor. Question marks are faster, let's go question marks. The Darklings. Oh, I heard some Thunderclap trash talk, yeah. Yeah, I recall some Thunderclap trash talk. What? Not so bad, no. How bad was that? Ow. Our deck definitely needs more draw, even though we have like 2 combo plus and the trans and the immortal. Like we definitely need more draw. It's fine, at least you can buy a store. The deck only has 3 bites though, so you know, take a while. Maybe this line is terrible. Now that I play this line, I feel like it's a terrible line. Maybe it's not that bad. I'll kill this turn, it doesn't matter too much. Buys are so slow though. Buys are so freaking slow. Honestly, I feel like just killing them. Yeah, I feel like I just want to kill them. No, I cannot, so I guess we stay here. And it will line up, yeah, it will line up. I'm still not dead, by the way. I can kill it now with the bloodletting into the thing, so I lose HP and mess up my relic. Let's just stay here for a bit. Oh, bites. Oh, bites. Yeah, 5. Yeah, 5 would enough. Rage? No, not really. We are getting stun locked here or what? Only need to bite once though. You can also just not bite. But it's annoying. Upgraded. On the other hand, there's a power through to go without second win, you know, it's kind of good. Upgrade my entire deck. Get rich. I cannot spend gold in this act, so getting rich doesn't do that much. I mean, it still plays like 4 because I'm not that rich for like 4 shop, but I don't really care about that, yeah. Madness, Infinite, Swift Strike. Everything here gets in the way of the things. There's only maybe Apple. Apple's probably good, right? Apple's probably good. And then if anything cheaper, we have like 2 Shockwave and a Bash and a Thunderclap, but probably not. And here... Do I need the bomb for AoE? I hope not. Yeah, skip it. Yeah, because in the bottom 5 I have 5 energy and bloodletting plus now. So like why not do I care about Madness? Oh wait, question mark's faster. We go here, we can upgrade Apple before they hit, which maybe is important. Fast. Does it still do anything? I mean it does, but this thing exhausts, and exhausting is good now with power 2 second win. Yeah, go away. Oh, this hand's great. So they don't die here, right? I don't want to headbutt anything here, to be perfectly honest with you. So maybe I won't. Surely don't die here, right? This exhausts every single one of my buys, so I cannot heal. I cannot heal up. But I don't actually want to draw the buy so much. It is buy plus. Maybe buy is a good draw. I could also just play 3 buys and ignore a Finfire and get a stack. Maybe getting a stack is better. Yeah, how bad are the buys anyway? Don't think I have a lot of block next turn, so it could be quite dangerous. But my whole deck is green. Don't put the power through on top of it, so next time we do a Finfire. Oh, seriously now? I mean, still okay though, but like seriously though. It's fine, it's fine, this fight is already done, yeah. Fight is already done. I mean, I assume it's done, but maybe it's not. It should die next turn, it's like 10 strength, 95 here. Even if it's not dead this turn, which I'm pretty sure it is, we still can block. But yeah, it's dead. I can also just like block a little bit. It's like 41 block here. And if I hand doesn't do anything, you have 1 power metallic size. Otherwise it doesn't do anything. And with apple for hallways. I mean, I just fought you. Sure. Nice order. No Frangazi, hello channel point tycoon. Oh yeah, now the true wit would be okay, yeah? Because we want something to exhaust the buys to get to the power 2 second win loop. Ideally we see something better, like Dark Embrace Burning Pack would be ideal. But something like a true wit right now does serve a purpose. Not that it's so needed. Barricade would be nice. Hands bad? Nah, hand's still okay. And then we just see a Dark Embrace here into a barricade here, or feel no pain or whatever, and it's good, yeah. Don't think the energy actually plays much, so maybe it never gets good. Uppercut, well, that will definitely be important with the 2 shockwaves and the deck they want to exhaust, so just play skill, they're probably not. Blood Potion compared to Dex is like what, plus 12. Oh, sounds horrible. And maybe still good. Rich. His fights are so slow, man. And of course sometimes I get hit too, but you know, mostly it's slow. This should be capped though, so I will keep it. Could definitely get hit next turn. Okay. Slightly lower chance of getting hit. No spot, yeah, no spot. Don't need to shockwave, so I guess we just play it like this. Có power 2 and toss rồi, power 2 second win guarantee nha. Elixir, well, it would be very nice if we have, you know, Dark Embrace or so. It's still pretty good because you can get rid of some attacks. And then you do power 2 second win loop. Third one strike is good though. Yeah, probably over Blood Pot is fine. This is probably okay to play too. This fight is pretty annoying without evolve. Yeah, of course it's also doing that, and I'm sad. And do not forget you have Coffee Dripper. we still have Coffee Dripper here. But I do not want to potion. As honest, yeah, being honest is not good though. Taking 30. Yeah, being honest is not very good, you know. Ow! Bottleneck apple. This damage doesn't even matter, I just want to immortal next turn, hopefully you don't die. Okay, bottlenecking apple. Okay, bottlenecking apple. Now this is weakened forever, so it only swings for 33, yeah? 32, yeah, it's this arm also. But it's not very good, as you can see right here. Because we don't have a lot of buys and I'm already at 18 and we are not safe at all. Oh, could die. It doesn't look like I'm dying, but it will hurt. As in, we cannot full heal here ever, yeah. Next are not guaranteed lethal, but if I don't draw and wave, have power 2 second wins, I can just block. And without evolve, I don't think I should stay here. So just kill, go to 33, and hopefully you can heal up again. If I don't heal up, yeah, all fine. Corruption, max power 2 second win, not a thing, but it's probably still good. Is it good? I mean, if it's bad, you can just second win it away. Now, do pot, like what do we do? We have no freaking, nothing to do. Spot weakness, force strength, or what? Shockwave doesn't need to be duped. There's no fear, no pain, there's no dark embrace. But now that with corruption, N3 promo strike, maybe the elixir is not so important. Okay, fine. And if you see a dark embrace, so the elixir actually works and we don't need the thing, yeah. Right, trust talking thunderclap again. One. So no bloodletting here anymore. Ow. Am I dead this turn? Hopefully not. I mean, I'm definitely not dead, but it hurts a little bit. Coffee Ripper still, but I don't think we should use potions here, yeah. I still have buy plus. Corruption is in place, you cannot stay here to buy a store though. And we don't have evolve either, so the wounds are coming in. 2 more bites. Max having motto for 1 bite plus. Bite plus. Maybe 2 bite plus. Not quite. Rich. Now we have Corruption Dark Embrace now, so maybe it's better. yeah, in my head, you trash talk or you say that it's bad, and now like how bad is it now? Is it still so bad? Awakened one could be a problem with the Corruption Dark Embrace though, but you can just play the Dark Embrace and play Power 2 second wind instead, which is probably the better line. Could just die here though, but weakness immediately is already good. If you play the Corruption, there's no way you can buy store here. If you do not play Corruption at all, eventually you could buy store because the kunai can outscale. Weakness does not last forever, but it's okay. Yeah? I want to buy store. I do want to buy store. This is not a good Fin Fire to do Power 2 second wind loop. Let's not do that. Hopefully not stupid to play this line. Bottlenecking Apple again, and this arm, very nice. How big is this? 7 times 4, right? Yeah, 7 times 4, so power through is enough, and then we have wounds. Wounds are fine. Wounds are not actually fine, by the way. But a bố biết thì mình được sắp bây giờ luôn. It have something here. Formal. Want to keep the letting around, probably. Hit 5 or only 1 bash? Don't really get a better thing than this anyway. And we need to stabilize a little bit, and then just need basically the kunai stacking turns and buy plus here is important, and then after we have again enough stacks, we don't face any danger anymore. And for now, facing some danger, so let's try to be faster, basically is what I mean. 4 HP is pretty hard. 4 HP is pretty hard. But yeah, good try. Would be forced to kill this turn already though, because 11 strength is still Vaughn. And I cannot really block it. Probably just, I mean, exhausted the bash and there's no shockwave for second half, you know, so it's only Thunderclap and vulnerable. But I could see just doing like bite in here and then headbutt the corruption. And we just corruption, slam corruption and go in. Next turn. Oh, this corruption is like doing so hot, guys. Okay, that's slightly better. You can also just not play corruption. Oh, that's too many skills, and now next turn we don't draw. It could be bad. And we only have unvulnerable source here, yeah? I think I should play this, so I will. And we go fast this turn with the one vulnerable that we have in the deck. Yeah, I mean, totally fine, it's freaking dead. You know, just freaking dead. We are not full HP, but you know, full enough. Don't need to kill yet even, but then I have no guarantee buy in my hand next turn, just kill now. Yeah, full enough. The other fight is definitely easier. Not sure. Do I multi-kit in Act 4 or not? That's why I don't die here, I have full HP basically. If we play the second shockwave, then the buffs are wasted in the next cycle. Because next turn, though, you're probably being set. Especially if it's doing that. Don't care about spot, right? Yeah, don't care about spot. This is ow! It's got anything not a skill? Yes, it does. This order kind of sucks. This pattern is also not the best thing I've ever seen. Probably don't die next turn, still -1. yeah, of course it's doing that. Oh, time eater, I love time eater. I love time eater. It's fine, though. I still love time eater. And we go to like, how low do we go? We're pretty freaking low. Okay, that's actually dangerous now. I don't have no pain and it's not weakened, so I could die next turn, yeah? I mean, I cannot, but oh, that's bad. Bad as in I don't really get my Giga turn this turn and kill it over 2 because I have burned all my block already, so now we actually need to kill it. Especially if I fin fire this turn. Because it feels like I'm fin firing this turn, we try to kill it over 2. One can't play for free, so this is 5 energy and 5. So this is barely enough, right? If I fin fire this hand. It's barely enough to go to 12 basically. And we need to go to 12 right now. One out of 5 to bottom deck spot weakness, and then it's quite bad. And I have no HP, so if I miss a spot weakness, I could just die. Other choice is playing 3 attacks or what? I did not miss. $100 and whatever is pretty hard to do next turn, yeah? Without the headbutt is in the hand. Can try. We can Iron Wave block with kunai, of course, and Bite Plus is still blocking 3, so it's not the worst. Oh, actually it's impossible to kill here even if I play 5 attacks, because I can only play 5 attacks and that's not enough to kill. So we actually have to block the second half here, yeah? Somehow. But we do have Iron Wave with kunai, so it's not the worst. I mean, I can do pot in here to kill, but is it so dangerous? It has 3 strength. It's not that dangerous, right? Even with not weakened. Like 33 or 37 and killed over 2 turns. Can we kill it over 2 turns? Only 5 energy per turn. It's probably fine. And waving here is not the best thing I've ever seen. You can still choose to kill, yeah, we do pot on this. And realistically, what are we looping an act for? Right now it's only on a Dark Embrace, which, you know, it's good, but it's not so needed. Otherwise we have 7 cards, and 7 is a very bad number because we play 5 cards per turn only. I die. Die. Exactly 2000 score. But yeah, the actual problem in this deck right now is that it doesn't have enough damage. In respect, no, there's no respect. I would actually die if I don't do that. Because we cannot kill it with 7 cards. And I have to play 4 or 5 cards per turn, yeah? And we can only block 1 turn. So if I double attack, I would die always. So there's no respect. I was actually dead there unless it potion. That's fine. But yeah, our damage actually kind of sucks, which is a big concern. Is that I'm fast now, but my damage is not good enough. As you can see in time meter, after we play Corruption Embrace, it's still not dead. And that's not good. Because the heart is also not going to die, and we cannot kill time meter. I mean, that is very good. Yes. That's definitely bot. Now what? We can bottle our Apo if you want to. That is upgrading my entire deck. Shockwave along? No, what do you mean? We have freaking 2 shockwaves here. Shockwave plus even. Yeah, we can bottle our Apo DLCs if you want to. Can take the palace to cleanse first cycle. And with the palace comes a different relic underneath, and we can buy like 5 dexterity if you want to. I like 5 dexterity to be honest. Not bad, yeah. I like 5 dexterity. And then we can buy... yeah, we can still buy touch shockwave, we can remove. Or you can buy the 5 breathing for damage. Because generally it's not the terrible thing for damage. It's not good either if we slam corruption. Right now I honestly don't need to slam corruption in the hard fight. Yeah, it's corruption definitely is slamming speed and shield, but in the hard fight we can hold. Oh, by the way, we have like the Giga thing, yeah? The Red Skull Bite thing with the pellets. You go to half HP, you bite yourself, you pellets the Red Skull, and you bite yourself back up, like, wow. Yeah, bro, we have power 2 second wind, what do you mean? It's perma weak, we don't know, we don't have debuff, it has this arm, we have the power 2 second wind phenopen. What do you mean? 5 dexterity. Like, what do you mean? How do we block without corruption? No headbutt? Okay, are we watching the same run one? Literally, the first card in my deck is headbutt. But okay, remove. Are we going to remove like Bash or Thunderclap here? That's what I'm thinking. Because Iron Wave, I think I want to stay, and the buys if the Speed and Shield fight goes bad, actually 103 buy in my deck. Sure. So what's the worst card? Is it Bash or... probably Bash, right? Yeah, probably Bash. This one's too long already, so now 7, what the hell? Okay. If I draw corruption with this, I'm pretty freaking sad. X6 and then top deck pommel, and we draw +1. So this hand is pretty promising. Okay, it's still promising. Still promising. Do I need to spot? If I spot into Trance Feed Fire, does it die or not? Because it's 15 times not good enough, right? But yeah, if I just Feed Fire this, we draw 8 cards out of this 12. So I will just pop off and win. Yeah, okay, that would definitely happen. Yeah, I mean it does. Don't need to actually block this guy now. This turn we are guaranteed to have full block, so... I guess I could see... okay, here's a problem though, is that I don't have my spot quickness now, so damage is slow again, yeah? We block a lot, but our damage is actually still, once again, like, extremely slow. So I don't think I can spend all my... yeah, I don't think I should spend all my block here. Just on Impervious and keep power 2 second win in the deck, I think, is what is happening. And this guy is closer to death than this. And we are losing 1 strength, or is playing more attacks on this, so I should probably even disarm this shield. I could also just not play the disarm. I could also just not play the disarm, you know. Because disarm later on is a good draw. Yeah, it should be fine. Be fine. Holy thunderclap. Yeah, it's like super chilling. Ninja. Also, sure, disarm plus. Unfortunately, I have removed my artifact strip. I just removed my artifact strip, so you know this disarm doesn't replay second cycle. No, we deal 200 very fast. That's the thing. This deck deals 200 like very fast, except the HUD has a little bit more than 200. Yeah? That's the whole point. Got like what Arma to corruption into disarm, maybe draw like 3 cards. Save the Arma for the redraw, which is good. And this I mean we still slam corruption, yeah, I think. Just need to ration block a little bit better. But not playing this corruption, especially with second win already in hand, is like incredibly stupid. Get 5 decks now. Sure, right? Speed point to bite. Okay, Apple's here. Purple is also here. Now we go in. Yeah, I mean, looks fine to me. Cleanse first and then spot after. I'm just hoping to draw Fury Pain top deck, but just spot first. Now cleanse, and now second shockwave. So it's actually debuff for the entire fight. We can keep drawing because I just cleanse the thing away, yeah, but we also don't need to. I don't want to burn my block so much, no? Maybe we should. Yeah, I could just headbutt the Impervious here. Impervious is over blocking a little bit, but you know, it's still fine. Yeah, it's okay. Play slime. Slime later is not bad though. Now hopefully this is fast enough, yeah, with 5 strength and whatnot. I mean, we'll get more strength with the Shuriken. I sure hope this is fast enough. Let's bloodletting now. Next turn, power 2 second win, so don't need to do anything special, just get another stack here. I preferably don't use this now though, because if it's doing the small hit first, then this is already full block. Yeah, let's just full block with, you know, without the power 2 second win. Next turn is not super fine, but if we don't die to 45 damage either, so it's like probably fine to stop here. Just save more block. 10 dexterity. Okay. Yeah. So now we can spend a good block card. Now go into Red Scout and should die over 2 turns. Yeah, it should die over 2 turns. If we play the bite, you go above Red Scout, so maybe don't do that. mean, now you can. No, it's already dead. Release arm earlier, like even if this arm doesn't have strength now, it's still a very good card to save, you know. It draws 1 for you, it's positive block. And it costs 0, so like, why play it? There's no reason. Okay, all good. And it's more second wind fuel, yeah, that's another thing. It's also more second wind fuel. And of course, sometimes you can even double Thunderclap into this arm future cycle. It's probably never happening with this deck. But I don't know, maybe with Headbutt it could happen sometime. Yeah, it could have happened with Headbutt, that you do Thunderclap to Headbutt, Thunderclap, and Thunderclap again, and then this arm. Not that it matters too much, we are still pretty freaking ahead here. Because this cycle is still entirely weakened, and I'm pretty sure we can block 60, yeah? As in 90 weakens to 60, but we have like a billion dexterity, second wind still unplayed. Should be very easy to block. Yeah, should be very easy to block that. Yeah, corruption Philippine Dragon Embrace arrived at the correct timing. Literally last floor for the Dragon Embrace as well, just in time. Without Dragon Embrace, that one would have been too honest, yeah. I mean, it's not that honest. We still have like decent things, especially in Act 4. I could have bought like some Cultist spot. We still have 5 dexterity, it's still power 2 second wind, but it's a lot slower without the Dark Embrace and the corruption. It would be like a lot slower. I would go and then farm. Okay, let's farm. I see a 4 lead path, that would definitely go well. If it's not going well, well, sucks to be me. Don't see a reason why I should not play second defense, but I will. Because we cannot kill both of them this turn anyway. So here I just save 2. Double strike does deal damage, but it doesn't matter. This thing dies its own either way. Dark, yeah, sure. Who's the boss? But I didn't even look at the boss. Just saw 4 elites. Yeah, okay, Hexa goes 13. 13. And we only spent 2 energy, yeah? And I didn't know my struck, yeah, okay, thank you. Oh, is that perfect? And now this thing doesn't attack this turn. I draw all blocks. Okay, at least I draw the bar, so maybe we can kill. Need to draw 3 strike though, because it's on off otherwise. Okay. Not too rude. Hexa Ghost. And this fight, if we draw bash on turn 1 and only roll 50, then of course you don't take damage, yeah? Twin Strike build. Strength over. Strength. Twin Strike build. Can buy the feed. Feed is slow and is also not very strong for this 4 elite path there. Oh wait, what? I'm freaking blind. Okay. I thought there was a 1 more elite somewhere, but you know, okay. I'm not blind. There are 4 elites. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can get the upgrade instead if we want to. I don't even know what we want to do. Anchor is working here and here and here and here and into Sentry and Act 2 and here. Lantern is whatever really. If you buy the Anchor, you have no potion for the elite. But 50% still, and here you can maybe get a potion 50%. Yeah, 50% of the time, and Anchor protects you from this whole way. North I could still go pretty badly with this, yes. But it's not like these potions are helping us not so much either. Let's buy Anchor, yeah. And then run into the whole way, of course. This guy has an 80% chance to attack you on turn 1. But now that of course we have bought Anchor, it doesn't attack. Is it feed like Anchor? No, feed is slow and annoying. Yeah, that's a real answer. Feed is slow and annoying. We shuffle out both Twin Strikes. So that's fun. And the bash, that's extra fun. And now we are 1 off, yeah, with 2 strikes. Okay. okay, perfect redraw. Like first draw cycle was not very good, but this redraw is perfect, so no complaint. We take no damage. Flex not interested, body slam no, intermediate no. Nobbers. Do I need to upgrade pot this hand? Preferably not, because we have the Burning Elite here, which the upgrade pot will play against Sentries or Laga. 86 only, bash on turn 1, no inflame though. If I upgrade pot run, it always dies in 3. I am too lazy to calculate, so let's block. Yeah, that's a very good reason to potion. And also, I'm pretty sure I could have defended there, but you know, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I could have defended. Perfected strike. On the other hand, there's a power 2, that's pretty freaking strong also. Yeah, it can make your deck like not terrible at some point. On the other hand, there's a perfect strike for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that is dealing 22 for 2. It's a freaking carnage. I half upgraded. We have no fire in the act. We already have anchor for the hallway fire, so power through is for hallways usually. Holy peace strike. See, anchor. 14, oh, perfect. I still play the thing, I think. This turn is -5 no matter what we draw. Yeah, -5 no matter what we draw. I mean, you can take 30 if you feel like it. And then damage, we have enough damage when you draw well. That's the thing, you're running into Burning Elite here with no fire, yeah? I see, your Peace Strike sucks. But now I don't take bludgeon, though. This bludgeon will not be green, there's no reason to take it. There's actually no reason to take this bludgeon. Well, of course, glued together, yeah, as usual. I hope we have enough damage here, by the way. We probably do. I mean, especially if I bash trade like this. I mean, I claim that we do, but do we? It's still pretty freaking healthy. The boot. The boot, again. Now it's dead. I got the boot. But actually, they gave me lethal, so the boot was plus about 17 there, yeah? It actually gave me lethal, you know? Plus 17. Anger, if anything, anger is for like 2 damage if you're worried about that. We do have the Peace Strike already added into Hexagos. We still have Taunt Spot. Not. Oh, wait, first or this? This first, you can just open attack power against Knock. Let's open attack power against Knock. Turn 1 build. Oh, thank you, Beggar Prep. Oh, I love you so freaking much, Beggar Prep. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, the best Beggar Prep I've ever seen. Well, thank you. Well, that's all my damage. So now we need to worry a little bit, yeah? So my attack bot can come in. Do I just inflame and double twin strike? Well, probably, right? Bossing pot? What? Lower this Peace Strike. Oh, actually, I don't even have the other thing. So, you know, it cannot kill ever. Now we believe because it's a pretty hard belief. Yeah, this attack pot kills this turn. I mean, regardless, it's shock. It's for 20, but only if it rolls a kill, which is so this Beggar Prep is minus this damage because we have Beggar Prep a kill in 3. So I lose 20 HP and maybe a potion because of Beggar Prep. Well, freaking thank you. And people say this is a good hit from Niao, yeah? Some people I would not name. I would not name names. But some people would call this one of the best hits from Niao. Freaking minus 20 and a port, like what the hell? It's probably not a porter. I can just accept my 20 and move on. Play bash, the next turn is dead. I have anchor, that's fine. In this path, I'm safe. I just keep my port. The chance of kill is like so unlikely here. Tons. Perfected strike. Okay, let's not go in. Let's not. let's not. Kind of want this thing to die at some point. Can I kill it next turn? 31. Sometimes, yeah. Actually, 31 is pretty likely. Let's do this. Yeah, now it's dead. More hallways, because we don't have that much life to spend here and they have anchor. This guy again. This time he attacks. Waiting now is possible on 24 and then pre-strike kills but then I take the hit. Let's just block. Take 4 more. And this turn we kill it, yeah. There's no split, it's dead. Armament, sure. Anchor. They are very small. They're willing to attack port here if needed. Sure, attack port. That's not a bad attack port, I would say. Now of all the attack spots, this one is one of the better ones. Now I take 0. Common relic build. Let's see. Do I want the anger still? Because Act 2 damage is looking a little bit more suspicious. But we can also take second shock and try to block. Anger or shock should be picked here, I just don't know which one. Yeah? The damage output right now slightly dependent on the inflame, but at the same time we have Thorn's passive, and with the smooth stone right now I can block with second shock. Yeah, I just block, right? And second shock makes corruption like, much easier to pick. Again, 1 and 3 push in slot, we have anchor, so let's use the anchor. Actually, this will be one off, so don't do that. Don't play inflame. Okay, power pod. Now, if you are worried about Act 2 damage, this thing is also here, the Carnage. You could take an upgrade, but I think we upgrade the inflame. I mean, you can still take the Carnage because it's a decent draw on turn 1 with the anchor. And you see Force Energy or Snecko also performs. Probably fine. Probably fine. I think I wait inflame though, still. Is that true? We don't need this upgrade for the Hexaghost, so like why do I wait inflame? And to prepare for a P-box after this act, I think I wait Carnage over Peace Try, yeah? If I want to make a damage upgrade. Ama? Nah, Ama's not that good. I mean, with a bag of prep, you can... You get tricked into thinking the upgrade is good here, but the upgrade doesn't actually do that much for this deck. Because most fights in Act 2 will hopefully be under control in the first deck cycle. And then if you play an expensive card, which by the way we have 3, with the Perfect Destroy, the Carnage, and the Shockwave, the upgrade is not that strong. Yeah? And these guys are kind of just play when you draw them. Yeah, upgrade like Carnage or something, yeah, probably for 2 damage. Which potion do I use? I could use Taunts, I could use the thing. Taunts or Power. Power is not guaranteed to do anything here. Against the birds, we already have the Bronze Scales. And Power Potion for Act 2 boss is also a Taunt. So probably we use this, yeah? Yeah, we probably use this. Next turn is going to hurt, by the way, just so you know. And also, because I use Taunt 6, I don't really care about the Carnage value in this fight. So if next time we draw Carnage plus a max block, or maybe a max block. Which probably says I shouldn't even bash, I should just play Peace Try, yeah? Yeah, as I said, if we draw Carnage and max block, we max block. Hopefully that's true. 6 tons, or how is it? 3 tons normally is at 39, I mean 6 tons 78, yeah. So it's at 160. 160 we do okay, right? Yeah, we do okay. Ow. Yeah, especially with Inflame Plus. I will trade though. 2 for 13 that playing a Hemo. We don't have that much vulnerable in this deck. But it also doesn't have that much HP. Holy P-Strike Plus. And now you're Turn 6. Not even playing the vulnerable one because it's taking another 1837 already. This is the boot 5. So because I kind of want to play double defense to never die next turn. And then it will also hit itself during the Inferno, you know. So this is 5 damage plus another 18, that's 23, 31. Yeah, seems fine to me. The boot. Well, good thing I played the line I did last turn. Actually, I guess if I bash it dies this turn. Huh? But yeah, sure. I played nah. If I bash it would have died that turn. Now the feat is here is still as annoying as ever, but the other 2 cards are hot freaking garbage, and we have the armaments a little bit. I mean, this is not hot garbage, but you know, it's not that good. This is okay too, but slightly annoying. Okay, feat. As much as I hate Kurski, I don't think I'm allowed to take Black Star in this spot, you know? So I guess we just take the key and then say that maybe feed HP later. And second backer is the most annoying relic to play in the game. So no, there's no second back unless the streak is big and it's decent. But streak needs to be big in the first place for me to pick that thing. It's annoying as hell. Actually, the most annoying boss fight to play in the entire game. Even though it's not that bad. Yeah, nice feat. We don't have headbutt, so this feat is Doom. No, Carnage upgrade though. Take 1, but why? Why would I take 1? No reason. So I won't. Maybe you can redraw feet because this guy attacks now. We could get dropped though, and redropping is for 60, yeah? And it blocks 17, so it's not actually so easy to get through, even though it's on 1. But we have like some bricks here. I'm feeding. Feeding? Damn. Oh, I tried. And wave don't 1, clash plus don't 1, go cry don't 1, so skip. Thank you, Kurski. That probably needs to be removed. This is okay with him. You take it, or maybe just key it. No? I don't need to open more chests. Oh, these guys are getting bronze scales at least. Normality right now is like not that bad, but eventually we'll have to go. And of course, with 4 energy, it can already be slightly annoying. Yeah, already. The boot. The boot. Okay, no, we don't need the boot to kill here. So the boot didn't do anything, but you know, it looks good. It's yeah, sure. Automaton is a pretty big problem, to be perfectly honest with you. That doesn't actually do much, but you know, there's nothing else in the shop, so I guess I buy it. Ooh, Carnage upgrade. Hey, I like Carnage upgrade. Time zone, yeah, my time zone. This alone does not kill, so I guess we need to play Shockwave. Upgrade it with the Inflame. Do need automaton damage at some point. This is not exactly the best automaton damage of all time, no. But it is something. And it's the boot before we draw the Inflame, yeah? So how bad is this? In green. Again, like, if it's green, how bad can it really be? Ooh, Carnage upgrade. Not playing the Inflame, is it fine to not play the Inflame here? We just like freaking one shot this because Inflame is not lethal, right? Inflame Carnage is 30, only 30 plus here is 44. 44 is not killing. Yeah, it's fine, guys. We just ignore the Inflame. We save this automaton basically right now. I think I played the Feel No Pain, to be honest. We are weakened in damage actually just from the boot, yeah. Look at this. Booted. Oh, actually, I need to play the Twin Strike, but I guess the disarm is just one less than defend and it's two more after. If I do this here, it goes to... Yeah, it's lethal feat next time with the boot. Perfect. Yeah, look at this hit plus. Also by the boot, yeah, otherwise we never kill this turn. Well, that's not a very good top deck, I can tell you. Unfortunately, it means 2 turns, so now I'm taking the hit without anything to do with the top deck basically every wound. This turn I'm taking a hit, unless I draw a pot. And Weaken is running out as well. So do I draw a pot right now? This draw pot will save, I'm still taking 1 this turn, yeah? Next turn is going to be +4, so it saves 11, it's at 12, it's a block pot. Actually, it's only 11. It's a Frozen Eye draw pot. So it's a pretty freaking strong thing, but we are breaking here. Ah, sure, 11, yeah. Or 11. Yeah, new potion. Yeah, nice potion. Now we have like healing like crazy and then second feat or what? I just assume that this power potion will just solve the automaton, yeah? Which is completely unfounded confidence, but you know, we can just pretend. We can pretend that is the case. Need to start upgrading for automaton, so Inflame Plus is a start for that. She does swing. Yeah, swinging is annoying. Oh, I guess we take the hit, yeah? This is Shockwave into Armor Strike and striking here, it kills. If she doesn't swing, this turn would be like a lot better. She does. This turn's not as good. Wow. She's still weakened next turn. Unfortunately, I think we have to spend both feats here. I think so, yeah. Spend both feats. I really don't want her to attack this turn. And we can maybe kill over 2. Can we kill over 2? This hand is terrible. And don't have lethal until next turn after, so you know, we need to hope that she doesn't attack over, otherwise I get hit. I'm really such a combat spot, yeah, doesn't matter, like, because we could get on here. I don't think we would die, but you know, it would hurt if she swing next turn. If she doesn't swing, then we're fine. So how is this damage wise? 11 into here, 36, 47, 47 plus another 24. Maybe it kills actually. Does it kill with Inflame Plus? She doesn't attack anyway, so we're chilling. Even if it shields and we are weakened, we still kill her and she's dead. She's exactly 2, okay, never mind. There was no risk. In fact, can I... So this guy shields here and I'm weakened. I cannot kill with the Peace Strike only, right? Okay, so I have to kill her now. Yeah, Inflame Plus. So it was actually no risk. Big. The boot. I have no idea what that's good, but you know, I set the boot, so I have to pick it. Weak pot compared to Colorless. We already have Red Mass and the Shockwave. Colorless, sure. Colorless sometimes Magnet full heal as well. Medium Chest. Cannot remove the curse ever. Don't have any targeted exhaust. We do have Frozen Eye to play around this curse though. We have sustained a little bit from this. And that was good. Yeah, between you and me, I think that was not very good. I kind of want to hit the Cultist, but I guess. People just freaking never land, yeah? Yeah, Fee is just never landing here. It's 20, so we still need to do the thing. I don't need to play in Flame. If Flame is blocking 2, it's block 6. Because the Inflame also has damage for, you know, this feat to land. I guess I play Inflame. Okay, doesn't attack me, so Carnage is barely leaving it alone and then feat next turn kills, yeah. Cannot play the Feel No Pain for the urn, but it's fine. Yeah. Shockwave upgrade now, can do Armor, but probably Armor upgrade doesn't really do anything. Let's do Shockwave upgrade now. Now, I guess next time we're getting owned, whether I like or not. Unless it doesn't attack, then we don't get owned. But we're just blocking here and then Bronze Scale and Weakness, and this arm is doing the thing. Yep, getting owned. Ow! Only -9, that could be way worse. And now we get the Inflame Peace right into the Armor feat next turn. So, you know, always good. Intimidate plus is green. It's green. Yeah, levels are small now because we pick up the thing. Next turn, Carnage kills 1 and then we can kill the other. We are weakened though, so it's a bit annoying. Yeah, it's actually really annoying thresholds. Don't need to play Carnages, of course. Can I feed the other guy next turn? Is I do strike, twin strike, strike feed, twin strike here. And then next turn, this is how much? 10, so it's 13, so 20. 20... It is skilling, right? It's skilling. 20, and then Inflame here is 10, and then yeah, it is skilling. Okay, all good. Yeah, not bad. 4 energy as well, and bird phase earn full value. And also maximum block, block 6. Perfect. And now this turn Rito. Big garbage cuts. the boot. She's buffing. Now I kind of don't want to get hit with this again next turn. No, it's not weakened anymore. It's for 18 and no draw, no block. So maybe I should just attack and then get to feed this next turn, you know. Also, what am I talking about? I'm not even taking damage. If I do this, there's a chance that it quad hits here and I'm sad. So let's feed. Yeah, with this card, no. I hang out in a lot of discords though, but I don't have one on my own. And I have no plan to make one. I have like 0 plans to actually make a discord. Stop for in the armor. I guess I don't even want to struck. Yeah, struck plus is an okay thing to redraw. Where's my feet? Yeah, here. Well, my flowers mess up, but you know, we have greater causes, yeah? Is that we feed? Combo strike. That's probably also my upgrade. We have no freaking cut draw at the moment for the Frozen Eye. We do have a doubt in Automaton as well, so that's pretty dangerous, but hopefully with this and the Frozen Eye and the debuffs and the Distil Chaos and 91 HP, we're doing okay. I hope. Oh, it is fully debuffed this turn, so that's not so bad. Armament is later, so I think it's the open power pot now. Chilling. But yeah, like the red mask strips artifacts, so now we can apply like 5 turns of shockwave. Yeah? It's not weakened for the hyper beam. Yeah, it's definitely not weakened for the hyper beam, but I sure hope that we don't need to care about the hyper beam with a demon form on turn 1. It's stealing my funeral pen. Actually, it's stealing my feet. Stealing feet, whatever. I don't really care. I don't just want to hit the automaton, to be honest, in this fight, and ignore the minions. Killing the minions is taking the hyper beam and then being sad because it's not weakened. It's like 56 damage and then everything sucks. Let's just do 39 here, but probably. Right? Stealing my funeral pain or pummel. Hopefully it's still funeral pain and not the pummel. We're just hitting automaton here. Ah, pummel. That's a bad attack in my deck, but killing this is taking too much resources, so we should probably just keep hitting automaton. The doubt is here now. I just play this. I really don't even die to hyper beam. Doubt is here again though. Holy crap. It's because it's awful and now I don't kill next turn ever. Because I get double weakened and the vulnerable is out. I mean I don't die to this though, but like come on. That's kind of rude. And we kill next turn with the feet. I hope we can. 13 strength. So let's say I just maximum block here and we do armor struck. So next turn we draw until here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can do bash and do strike and do feet without relying on the boomer. With 15 strength, this will be 23. 23, this is 25. 23, this is 37. So 60 plus 31, 91 damage. 94 damage, so we need to play 1 attack here. Okay, fine, 1 attack. And I mean, I have energy to play 1 attack anyway, this is just good. Now it's dead to the bronze scale. He gets no block next time, we know we have 91 damage. Yeah, like this. 37, 31. We overkill by 2. Oh, good. I mean, from the fight just now, I hope that you realize that the doubt is complete utter garbage and we need it gone from the deck ASAP. You know, beyond that, okay. Yeah, P-Strike unupgraded. I mean, I said it for Act 1 is that we get rid of a P-box, and now it's not Act 1. But there's still a P-box on the screen, if we want to take it. Can we transform all 9 cards and then can remove the Dove still? Other choice is Fusion Hammer is kind of free, and Joker is also kind of free. Joker is not that free for like one Distilker's turn, but otherwise our deck doesn't draw cards, so the Joker is mostly free. Taking the box here... Basically, is this deck winning without the box? It's always a question. Is this deck winning with 5 energy and no box? P-box Act 2 on Clad a real thing? It's pretty real still. I mean, I haven't lost with P-box in Act 1 or Act 2 in like 2 years and a half now, so how bad can it be? P-box trick on 9 cards is like 20 or something. So I think there are 6 or 7 picks in Act 2 and they all won. This run is like kind of weird though. Because at its age, we actually can brute force a lot of things, yeah. It's like we have a lot of max HP and the bronze skills and the frozen eye and the preserve insect. So if you preserve enough resources to Act 4, you even have Meal Ticket. If you preserve enough resources to Act 4, you probably can just win with max HP. And this 5th energy does play, yes. 5th energy does play. It makes it a lot easier to play Pommel Strike Plus and play the Structs and then pick up more Structs. And you know, there are also expensive cards we want to play here with the Shockwave and such, and turn 1 we have 7 cards. Of course we do have the Flower, and with the Bird Phase Urn transform into Wit Power is a lot better too. And we have Anchor and Red Mask. So there are actually many things picking for like everything here. Yeah, anything here, everything here is good. And the deck does have a Feel No Pain and a Barricade now, so P-box and rolling for something to actually be a block is good. Roll die, yeah, I'm rolling 9 dice. Rolled. Oh, not bad, right? Not bad. Yeah, I have rolled. It's not bad. Not like the best thing we could have seen for sure, but you know, far from the worst things. Do I have a power through now? No second wind though, and our deck is also flooded with attacks, yeah? Because we transform into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks. One of them exhaust though, but 5 attacks still. But this is also like Giga debuff. Perma Wig is definitely here, and we still have double struck to block. And the Anchor in turn 1 of course. Also strikes, yes, we get new strikes. Like 1, 2. So how big is the P strike? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is 18 for 2, yeah, that's not good enough on 4 energy, especially with this much strength. So it's probably going to be removed. Yeah, it's probably going to be removed. Okay, double feed. Where's my feed? Pretty late. Need to reach this guy by turn 3 though. Of course afterwards our deck doesn't even have block, so I don't know whether we can store out the Spike or not. I can try. So this is 20, 30 plus 1. Okay, good enough. Taking damage this turn and there's nothing we can do though. This go a bit defense and take no damage. It's true, because this alone with the strike is already killing. You can play 1 defense and take 0. But here we are, you know. Taking damage. Ow! This is exactly reaching the feed on turn 3, except that maybe it doesn't freaking kill. Hey, with 6 strength, feed 24, it does kill, no problem. Yeah, it does kill. So this feed does land here. In fact, I don't play I play the barricade, yeah. Because we need to start building block against this guy now. Otherwise, we cannot even do much against him. Like, a lot of attacks are freaking multi-hits. Good thing the P-strike is still here, so I can actually attack. Good thing P-strike is still here, so I can actually still attack. And next time we feed, yeah, next time we feed, no problem. Oh, good. Yeah, okay, maybe looking at this, we should remove something else. Ah, we have a Dao, yeah, of course, the Dao is removed first. So there's plenty of time for this piece trying to kill the spiker camp first. There's plenty of time. Havoc. Ooh, Havoc. Now, I mean, that's targeted exhaust in a sense, yeah? Because we have Frozen Eyes, we know what it hits. And yes, we certainly can use something to exhaust the deck down, and we have the Funeral Pin. Some expensive cards are also pretty good. No? Havoc next turn hits the Pummel, can hit the Pommel Strike instead. Funeral Pin Shockwave, standard line, probably like not bad. 5 energy. With 5 energy, maybe I do this instead. Next turn is Steel Block, and then turn after, unfortunately, we have 1 cut off on the feed. And this is way too much damage to take to this fight. There's no feed. Yeah? There's no feed for this fight. Actually, next floor is Meal Ticket, so... Is there no feed? It's only 18, 18 is totally okay. Yeah, of course it also messed up my flower, but you know. It was 20 in that fight, I was second feed, yeah, when the spiker builds up and I lose HP, you know, that's just stupid. If it's safe, I would do it. It was not safe at all. In fact, that was maybe the only turn we could still attack safely, yeah, so of course I'm not stupid. I am stupid here, though, look at this. Ooh, upgraded. Maybe the Dow is staying in my deck or what? Is the Dow staying in my deck? Guys, I'm having second thoughts about this Dow. I'm having doubts, yes. Yeah, I'm having some doubts about removing. Oh yeah, Fusion Hammer, you can take the apple and shielding. His modified hand is freaking good. Yeah, so we have 4 energy, we have 3 powers, in fact we can buy the 4th power right here. We can still see red mask and then go remove down in this store. There's no... yeah, there's no other shop after this, so you know, if we don't see the go here to remove, the Dow is stuck in the deck for the entire Act 3, which is, you know, kind of bad. Apple is good too. This apple is also very good because you know the apple comes with a remove first of all, yeah, and then it also is kind of like energy, you know. It's like the modified hand is giving you a lot of energy, but the apple is also giving you some energy. It's like +1 here, +1 here, and then every card being slightly better is also, you know, like energy because you get an output. And you do have the flower already, so like how important is modified hand when the deck doesn't actually draw that much? Maybe it's not, yeah. Maybe it's not that important. Maybe I just take apple and then remove because apple also upgrades both of my feats, you know. Yeah, apple also upgrades both of my feats. And also Dab is gone. I kind of want the Dab to be gone. Okay, Dab be gone. Dab be gone. Go away. Well, I guess uppercut is also gone or what? As you tell me, Inflame is the thing that gets removed. We do have Bash Plus and the Clothesline Plus in the redraw, yeah? And Artifact and Front Load is like this. And we do have Shockwave Plus as well. And the Intimidate Plus. So this uppercut is not that important. If you vacant, I'm on the 737 months, please your lord. Yeah, this uppercut is not that important. Free remove. And keep going here. More question marks. Or what question marks are faster. I need 1 fire to recall and 1 fire to upgrade the apple. So no rest in this act. Yeah. Hopefully that's fine. Upgrade all my cards and that will work. Normality that will also work. Oh, this is weakened. And we stall at 19 block, yeah. At least it's weakened and we have 19 block. But you know, this is not very comfy, yeah, next turn. 8 times 6. 8 times 6. Well, not much to do, we just accept this hit and then cry. It's already weakened, by the way, yeah, it's weakened. The base I think is 11, yeah, the base is 11 here. Ow. Enemy, of course I don't point. But yeah, ouch. Still taking the damage, so it's the sad part. This will hit this arm, so let's do that. Yeah, now of course we don't take damage anymore, but you know, body hurts. And kill next turn, flower on 0. Killing over 2 turns flower on 1 is slightly better, so let's do that. Ouch. Ooh, wing boots. That, yeah, that probably does something. It's like plus 2 elites, plus 3 elites even. Like go here, go farm, jump 1, go here, jump 2, go here, jump 3. If we need 5 or extra, we can do that. My apple is not green then, I guess. Yeah, I guess my apple is not green. Havoc next turn is fine, I suppose. Turn 3. This thing is like so many attacks, so we have freaking 14 strikes. We have 14 strikes. Plus 5 rounds, it literally doesn't matter. So again, like if it's something literally doesn't matter, don't worry about it. It's just a waste of resource to think. Can apple now? Yeah. Can draw 4 and then havoc the apple, and the next turn we have the trance, but then don't have power 2 in hand and it hits me in the face and I'm sad. I guess I'm just sad no matter what, huh? Yeah, I guess I'm just sad no matter what. Oh, maybe just Blast P strike deal damage, and next turn I do apple into power through havoc. And if it does a big hit turn 2, then I have power 2 to block. If it does a multi hit turn 2 and turn 3 it buffs, and this thing is not hitting me, and then I'm okay a little bit. I'm not actually okay, by the way. Because this is on turn 2, and this is on turn 3, and I draw until here. So let's say it does a small hit first, this thing is buffing, and now this thing is attacking me again, and I have nothing. So maybe I should actually draw into apple for now, and then be set next turn. So I'm taking 22. Yeah, probably right. Probably right, like this. Can play the armor on the havoc for fun. Doesn't matter. It does upgrade, you know. It does. Oh, it's not doing the thing. Oh, at least it's only 3 damage. And then on turn, next turn it buffs, we still don't run into anything, and here we finally can do like Final Pain, disarm, yeah. If it does a multi hit, we take no damage. If it does a big hit, well, we get hit. It's like it has way too many attacks, so let's put it that way. It's way too many attacks. But for now, there's nothing we can do to solve that. There's not much we can do to solve that. But the mood is still going in. Can try as 2. Was it 2? Yeah, it's 2. It's 2. Multi-hit, please? No, of course not. But yeah, it basically means that this Stalkers is actually very, very important, yeah, to preserve. Ow. this turn. Actually, I need to actually play good order here to kill, otherwise everything will have lethal. There's 28 and then 17, yeah, it works at 45. Upgraded? Well, there's a block card. I like block card. We have the boot. And for this turn. Next turn will hurt, yeah, okay, cool. Regardless, we will have one turn that hurts, so might as well be, you know, might as well be early. And there's nothing I can do about it next turn unless we Catalyst Spot. If it does the big hit, if it does a multi, we take 15 still. Yes, it's not like it's good or anything. The boot. Oh yeah, True Grid is absolutely what we want here, of course. The True Grid. Our technique for power through, sure. Let's have like peace try, yes. The boot. Yeah, that's like the biggest problem is that it draws 5 cards per turn, but True Grid is exactly what we want. Yeah? I can think of no better card than a True Grid to deal with this situation. So do we have lethal next turn? We have this is 51, 51 60, 60 is on 5 and then just 50 is lethal. Ow. Oh, that helps. Only slam would be nice when we actually build barricade block, which is never. I mean, it would not be never if we draw the freaking barricade early on time, yeah? There are 3 charges, so I could still jump here. We can still have a rest because 1 recall and then rest here is possible. And if this fight go well, then we don't need to rest. And go in recall first is the safest line, but we need to also, and we see a preserve insect, we have sustain from this too. Let's just jump, yeah. This fight could be a problem if we draw powers late. Barricade next turn, Apple is a bit later, maybe it's fine. It is perma-quick, at least. And we do store some block now. Block is delayed a little bit too, but you know, it's fine. We store enough block to deal with the thing. 1 times 5 is actually 5 times 5. We store like 50 block with perma-quick, so we blocks for free 2 turns. Only 2 turns though, not more than 2. But we can still play block cards on our own. Like here, for example, Havoc is okay. You can instruct first to know what the Havoc hits. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, next turn still block and then you can maybe kill it. Also twin strikes. Next time we have lethal, yeah? I hope that's true. I'm just playing like barrier into 2 attacks here. Has to be lethal, there's no way this is not lethal. Except that sometimes like this is too strong and cannot fit, but I hope that's not true. Don't want to calculate. Don't want to calculate, just play cut. Yeah, it's like 50, yeah, it kills. Yeah, so we take no damage in here, we heal a lot, we get even more plus 10. Ooh, True Grid. Wow, True Grid. But actually though, True Grid could be useful for Awaken 1, yeah? Like right here. Except for Awaken 1 fight, like another disarm is simply just stronger. So let's take a disarm instead. If it was up against like nothing, then maybe I would actually pick it because it does make Awaken 1 a lot easier for us. But not quite. Energy Pot could play 4 base energy. Some draw, Apple is never being green. The weak part is Intimidate, Shockwave, and Red Mask. We don't, and the close, yeah, I give it a close line too, so we do actually have recurring weakness. Minus or everything is half green. Like, what do you mean to with minus? This arm is also minus. No matter what, how big the chest is, it'll open, yeah? Yeah, it's not even big. It's small. Guy is annoying, but yeah, Barricade top deck is not too bad. I don't want to just double this arm next turn. Don't care about Inflame, just play this to store some block. Okay, it doesn't start with curse, I don't need to do anything drastic. Wait, I mean, you can see it. It's like drawing 5 cards per turn and nothing extra is kind of annoying. Yeah? It is, however, disarm 7. You know, disarm 7 is pretty good. Even if you're vulnerable, it has -7 strength and that, you know, kind of evens out. This does not deal any damage, so it doesn't reroll in 10. I kind of want it to reroll in 10 though. Do I? Yeah, I do. Nah, Frozen Eye make this fight a lot more relaxing. Yeah, Frozen Eye make this fight like, way more relaxing than normal. It's still annoying, of course, but it's more relaxing. I want to reroll this. Adventurous. Okay. If I do the boomer now, then we cannot reroll again. So I guess we have to stick with this, yeah. First now, but yeah, of course we don't take this. Whatever we rolls into we accept, and next time we can kill. Okay, so no damage taken, and we heal a bunch again with the burst phase earn, so that's not bad. Oh, actually, everything here is killing except the feed. So I cannot actually feed yet. Huh. Where's the second feed? Yeah, pretty late. Oh, it takes 27 already. And if we roll curse, I need to redraw. But there's no lethal here with feed, so there's no reason to even do anything. I'll have to actually deal some damage here because you rolled curse. So please leave. Oh, actually I can feed next turn. My flower is cruel, I don't care. I mean, I don't need to feed this turn, I can also just wait. Yeah, I do nothing, I'm weakened, but 14 strength feed plus still lethal, the flower on 1. Oh, good. Did I pick one? Where did the key feed come from? First feed is from Act 1 boss reward, but the second one I don't remember where it's from. Probably just from a whole way when they lead in Act 2 or something. Middle of Act 2, not the rare cut. Feed. Yeah, I want a headbutt, guys. I want a headbutt. Where's my headbutt? Where is my headbutt? For some reason my flower is not set up. Cannot explain why. Next turn I draw no block at all, so that's very cool. At least it's his arm, yeah. But this turn could hurt. Yeah, this turn will hurt. Now the good news is that we can kill all 3 daggers. Can we? I don't even know. The bad news is that she hitting for 31. It's 22 only, so yes, we kill here, but we need the boomer to hit this at least 1 time. Otherwise, I'm sad. Okay, all good. Ow! So I can weak pot, I guess. Because weak pot is not that strong anyway. Point chance I don't even know what it is, but it's probably not too bad. And then in a lot of fights we do have weakness already. Weaken. First aid. Ow! Drawn to barricade right now. We wouldn't land shockwave on her, but I guess we don't need vulnerable too much in this fight, yeah. She just perma quick and then we just sit here with the block with the entrench coming. Shuffle out the entrench here, still fine. He is disarm and weaken. And we can just feed this guy. Of course we don't get the HP, but you know. And then these guys are going to die to the twin strike. We still stall block. And she's disarm 6 and weaken. Oh I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that was definitely a mistake. I should have played twin strikes on her instead. If I play 3 twin strikes on her, then we can kill next turn. Ah, too late now. So now I actually have to stay here for a little bit if I want feed. Which is not that easy, by the way, to stay here. So that was pretty bad. She is disarm 9, no? And still perma weak. So maybe it's not that hard. Yeah, maybe it's not that hard. We still have to reflect it. Okay, feed next turn, feed next turn. We're not weakened, so feed does kill, you know, especially with this. The flowers on 2, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Immolate, yeah, don't one. Peace strike, don't one. Don't one. Jump back here because I want the fire. And because if this fight goes well, we can jump here again, yeah. But jump here is better than here because you know fire over whole way is probably stronger too. Where my power is pretty late, which is kind of scary. There's nothing to exhaust here. I guess I can exhaust a feed. And next an apple shockwave. Taking 2. Definitely do not want to have like a Wayman entrenched, so let's do this. And draw into entrench now and play it. Only storing 27 block is not super relaxing, yeah. It's not that bad. It is this arm 7. Probably get more strength to be honest. Next one will hurt unless it's dead. There's no more block. I mean, entrench is still here, but entrench is not blocking nearly enough. Yeah? So is this lethal or not? 60, 40, no way. So I'm sad. Ow! That's 15. You can feed this turn probably though at least. I would assume. Yeah, nice one, Chaku. Question catch us in time. Potion is good though. Ooh, burning pipe. There was a headbutt there as well. Maybe headbutt was better. Maybe headbutt was actually better, huh? Because with the 2 it's still chaos. Click the burning pipe a bit too fast. So do we need to jump here or not? Because if we jump here, we're probably still doing fine, yeah? And then recall here, don't have apple upgraded, but apple upgraded in Act 4, and then we'll take it healing, so everything's good. And train's already green. Or we can play safe and go here and ignore the relics. We say there is enough power into Act 4 with like 162, probably going to be 170 something. So just recall here, if this fight goes wrong or something, whatever, we rest and we enter boss count with full HP, like 165, maybe more. And then win. Let's win. And use the last wing mood charge for fun, but maybe keeping it here, not gray out, is also good. And a double feed. Flower on this turn would be quite nice, huh? It's okay. No flower next turn either, so if we don't get this strength. Yeah, don't get the strength, the next turn we do like what? Pommel into Pheno Pain, Twin Strike Feed. Turn 3 we can still do Inflame Pummel. Ah, that's not killing. No, it's not actually killing, so I need to play the strength. Fine. Otherwise they explode on turn 3. Double Spiker by the way, yeah? Double Spiker. Yeah, then full block with Zero Pain. This thing is dead its turn. You can spend every disarm on one Spiker and then let it die to the taunts. Yeah, that's definitely the plan. And we spike the Spiker. And it's this guy because he already has more taunts, I think. And here we can just kill this immediately. I have another feat though. Oh, barricading here is very good. Yeah. Feed should be on the correct turn too. Yeah, look at this. Now deal 0. They can just sit here and then do whatever, you know. Next one don't need to do anything. And then flower on 1. Need to play this Pommel though, so I will. And then feed next turn. Yeah, 170. Rage, if anything, Rage is okay. Probably not good enough. Yeah, Rage minus. We still need to draw to Apo first, so we have to do fine. And then in future cycle, we have the thing. Don't have a headbutt, maybe, yeah, definitely should have picked the headbutt, but maybe we don't need headbutt and trench in the hard fight either. In the hard fight, we have like triple disarm, bunch of artifact strip, probably still perma-wick and the taunts, and 170. And which number race added in the last game cannot answer. Because you can get literally first floor, the last floor back too. So given the floor number, and maybe we can tell you, but maybe around, I don't know, like 5 or 6. If you take all fights, yeah, you can also just never take fights and it doesn't give you any cut. So like, who knows? Here's my apple. Yeah, late. Barricade is also late. Shockwave is here though, so you could do Shockwave disarm. Yeah, and then kill 1 next turn. Don't think I want to play the Pheno Pain from this spot. Maybe I do. If I wanted to do that, I should have done that before. Because now suddenly I'm losing 2 HP and 1 plater for no reason. It's not that important. I'm still losing 1 plater and let's play defense. And next time we have Flower Energy, they could do like Carnage, Pummel, Flame Barrier. If I play Twin Strike, I get 1 more energy. This one play also a second disarm. Maybe it's good. And yeah, if you farm the entire act and you get like 1 or 2 only, then it's definitely bad luck. Yes, that I can tell you. just try to kill this guy. Should be easy. Like this, right? Cannot feed this guy. And it's okay. This thing is like minus like a billion HP, minus a billion strength. Still taking the hit though, but after this turn it should be okay. And we store up block with the barricade. Yeah, it's like -3. And we have smooth stone, everything's green. There's no reason to play this with no pain, so I won't. I should probably play the power through. No, it heals it. I should not have killed this guy though, so I don't even know why I'm not playing attacks. I definitely should not deal any damage to this guy until I stabilize. Which admittedly is now. Yeah, this is already stable. Yeah. And we kill the cultists with our feet, so you know, now I'm just small. It's okay, now we are completely stable, of course. I don't need power through. I also exhaust feel no pain here now that we have built up the enough block with the entrench. Barrier can also go, don't need it anymore. And we have spot weakness, so the damage is not slow, yeah. Silent, yeah, Silent having 10 intangibles, I don't know how much HP that is. But Silent doesn't get to complain about anything about endgame. You can complain a lot about like early game, and you do not get to complain at all for the end game, yeah. It simply just doesn't happen. You complain. I mean, you can complain, it's just not justified. Okay, this is enough now, so you can play attacks. I mean, it was already enough like a long time ago, but you know. Is that of her blood? Yeah, sure. Now we just feed. Very easy. That sucks. What do I want this on? With the bag of prep, I guess still flower on 2. Yeah, Nanjaku I don't care. Yeah, flower on 2, Nanjaku nobody cares. Now Nanjaku looks like it will also be good though. Like this. Yeah, it's 1/3, so next turn we can get 2/9. You can also get 1/9 with 2/9. You could fold energy, but you know it's probably not true. It's not a multi-feed fight, but it's the multi-disarm fight, so it's not too bad. Exhaust. Probably exhaust the feet also, yeah. Now next one will hurt. Yep, next one will hurt, we already know. So now after I cannot even play barricade shockwave, I guess I can play the barricade in flame. I don't want to miss this arm now. So I don't even want to havoc this, yeah. Next time we play barricade in flame 2 cards and it goes to 9, and this time we play 3. Apple was bottom deck and then we were set. That's what is happening here. Ow. Alright, of course, freaking draw down. Ah. Well, at least we can play shockwave. And next time I play what barricade, disarm, power through, or struck. So I set 3 cards, yeah. Yeah, first eye sucks. Yeah, probably just struck this arm here. Don't want to get wounds in. It's really this bad when I bottom deck my Apple, yeah? It's actually just this bad when I bottom deck my Apple, guys. That's fine, still disarm a lot and we have a lot of HP. Would not be that okay into Act 4 at least though. You know. The Reaper, yeah, that is from like what, 4 hours ago at this point. 3 hours, yeah, 3 hours ago. Play this feat. I already played the other feat, so I guess I don't play this feat. Can rest and act for needed. Probably upgrading pack or barricade or something. No? It should deal some damage, yeah? Let's deal some damage. So it could be a same run, it's true. It will split to this and we can entrench next turn. Only 2 cards. Yeah, but it is splitting. We start 30 block, it's 0 strength now though. It was -3 before, but now it's 0. That's fine. We have a lot of strength. That should be okay. And it's still debuffed. Yeah? It's not like this thing is not debuffed at all. Precast next turn is enough. Setting up here is not so... Ooh, especially with this. No headbutt. Freaking hell. Really, it doesn't kill itself if I drop back into my feet, right? Right? Yeah, sure it doesn't kill itself, guys. My block is also not super. Yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. This is 5-1-2, I think. Yeah, if it doesn't debuff, it's definitely 5-1-2. I could do bash here. I could have it burning fire and kill it now by 1 to kill next turn, so we can just bash here. It takes 9 damage. With this 30, and the next turn we feed. Everything's perfect. And we draw 4 cards, so we do draw onto the feet here. Even if we don't, we have burning fire. So good. And we are missing 60 HP, and you know what 60 HP is? Yeah, 60 HP is full, because we have a ticket, exactly 15. Yeah, exactly 15 mil ticket. So we get to upgrade, and what's the upgrade? Could see Barricade, could see Pheno Pen, could see Burning Pack, could see Havoc. The most important thing to play in the hard fight is the Barricade out of all of them. In the Spear and Shield, it's not so important, the Barricade. In the Spear and Shield fight, I don't even know what is important there. We have Preserve Insects, or maybe just try to kill. With Barricade, yeah? I don't know, I don't want to think about the other things, I just upgrade this because, you know, it's comfy. Yeah, exactly, it's comfy. Now what? Puzzle is pretty good, remove is okay. Beyond that, yeah, I don't really see anything. Like what, Pommel Strike don't care, Inflame don't care, Spot Witness don't care. I guess you can take another Inflame. Honestly, another Inflame is not so bad for the Spear and Shield fight. Yeah? It's just minus, so it's not that good. But we could try to kill them a little bit with the thing. Also, it's on sale, you know, on sale. On sale and heal 2, and our deck has a million strength scaling attacks, you know, like how bad can it be? Yeah, nice Barricade upgrade, we are not even playing it. Apple top deck is good though. Apple top deck is good. So am I playing Barricade or am I not? Next turn we do have Shockwave Disarm and Feel No Pain in fact. So it blocks quite a bit. But it doesn't full block or over block or anything, right? If we leave this in, we can heal 2 later, and this of course block 6 full right now. And we are fully debuffing them by turn 3. Can I kill next turn? Should I Distill Curse now actually is a real question. I should, right? Okay, I should, so I will. Yeah, I should actually Distill Curse immediately. That means I don't take puzzle next turn, but that's fine, yeah? This guy is already Shockwave Disarm. And we kill next turn with this? No. I guess I can turn back because I do Twin Strike hit next turn and then turn around with Spot and play Feel No Pain and take the hit. Red Needle will block the 4 from burn, so I do get my puzzle on turn 3 and then draw into 8 cards here and I can kill this on turn 3. Okay, all good. Sounds fine to me, you know. Sounds fine to me. Could I have upgrade armor? Yeah, I could. Doesn't really matter too much, but I could. If I 4 strength now, immediately do I kill this first? No, I'm 4 off, so I guess he gets to live for one turn. Like 20, 20 doesn't matter. Oh, my plater is gone, but this guy is also gone. Their feet? No. Yeah, no feet. This guy is pretty sad though, like look at him. Just look at this guy and how sad he is. You can put him out of his misery right now if we want to. Next turn is only 2 turns for the Struck alone is full block, yeah? With the burns. Struck is 12 block and we only being attacked for 12. You can kill now, of course, with the feet, but we can do it next turn and it's slightly better. Wait, can we do it next turn and then count the taunts damage? We can, right? We cannot. Oh, Peace Strike is too strong, but I guess we draw Barricade, so it's +2. Well, what can you do? Headbutt is here. Maybe want this deal. I think I do. There's a lot of HP into this fight. Where's my Barricade? Bottom deck. Where's my Apple? Yeah, also bottom deck. Very nice. It's not very nice, by the way, in case you're wondering. Okay, now what? It is still disarm and weaken forever when we have taunts, but my things are bottom deck, so is it a problem? Because stripping artifact is not so easy. Ama, Feel No Pain. Play the Burning Pack. Play a trend, so if I draw the deepest, how deep can I go? So Ama, Feel No Pain, yeah, go to 2 energy. I play the Feel No Pain, go to 3 energy, and then play Burning Pack, go to 2 energy, and draw 2 until here. And then I can trance until here. Headbutt the trance. Play the disarm. And yeah, next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4 with the trance on top. We could yeah, Shockwave and then draw until here. Maybe we could play Apple next turn. Okay, it's possible to reach pretty deep here. And we have the Distill Curse still, yeah. And we do still have the Distill Curse. Yeah, it is disarm too. We have 3 disarms, you can actually stay in this fight for a while. As long as you can strip artifact in second cycle, but the deck does have like some artifact strip. Not that many, there's only 1 bash and 1 thunderclap. And not thunderclap, 1 bash and 1 clothesline, no uppercut. But it is weakened 8 turns, so second cycle is fully weakened still. So turn 15. Play Shockwave first, we'll draw 3. Yeah, now we can trance. Then play Slime. Next time we Apple in Flame and be set, but you know, not that set. I guess I probably should Distill Curse next turn, yeah. So we actually land the Spot Weakness. Energy wise, they're only on 3 though. So I play Apple, go on 2 and play this. We draw until here. I don't reach a barricade, so it's okay, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, okay, all good. Yeah, play Slime. Play Feet. It's weakened 7, so you know it's weakened for the entire fight. So like Apple here and then play the Distal Case. Otherwise you don't land the spot on the strength, and I think we do actually need to land some. We do need to get our strength, yeah, and kill it. Because blocking now with the enchants with this draw is not super realistic. So we should just try to hit it, you know. Close line doesn't need to be the thing, but if we havoc the close line away now, then we can never strip artifact or disarm. Or instead we can just struck right now, not play the havoc, play the close line, and play the barricade. And then next turn you do have disarm, strip one artifact to, you know, open the way to this disarm for the third cycle, which is probably better. You can also just havoc the close line away and then play like 1, 2, 3 and ignore the disarm altogether, but you know. Maybe that's stronger too, ignoring disarm altogether. We have like plenty of strength already. We can still strip artifact with 1 disarm and 1 bash. I don't freaking know, like, it feels like everything's winning, but it really does feel like everything's winning, so I don't know what to do, yeah, that's the case. Let's just attack it, no? I think attacking is good. I think attacking is good. I save all my block first though. So the entrench will actually work now. 50-50 miss, but we also deal a lot of damage. We lose all our block here, by the way. Havoc power through is fine. Shotgun is will miss here, but it's okay because we deal like 1 billion damage. Next cycle still weakened, no vulnerable anymore, but 10 strength should not be a huge problem. Yeah, let's just put like Boomer on top or something and it's dead or what? Probably true. You can also just strip a 2 artifact now, bash disarm, and next time you draw disarm, yeah? So there's no problem with that. Okay, let's strip artifact. Let's strip artifact and disarm it is the safest line. And then yeah, just twin strike here, head by the Boomer, doesn't matter. It's already dead. Bit is 3 and nobody cares about bit of death. Attacking is hit, but it doesn't matter. Next turn it deals a what? 2 times 50. Also, we can let it die to the barrier for humiliation. Die. Interesting. So this is one of the ones where you actually use fit HP, yeah? Because the deck is not that fast. But it has plenty of output, as I said, and the Mac 2 is that you take the hammer. We are still going to have like a run with like a lot of max HP and then the bonus scale, so you can just use it to cheese the heart with some disarm. It's like your deck doesn't need to be faster, you just simply have too much HP and the heart hurts itself. And you can block for a bit. So this is basically just that, except slightly stronger, because the P-Box was not so bad. P-Box was pretty good. And I mean, P-Box wins again, right? Like, what else is new? And then block Nana, we definitely block more than 80 in that fight. That's the thing, we definitely block more than 80 because we disarm first cycle, that's already 30, yeah? And then we disarm the third cycle again, which is another 30. So the 2 disarms already 60, and in the meantime we also play some power 2 power 2s, a bunch of Funeral Pains, and the Entrench one time. So if we didn't play any block cards in that fight, you would die. Our damage is not that fast. Our damage is not that fast. You need a much faster deck to, you know, just not play any block on this fight at all. Ah, yeah, sure. Is this another angle where I play like what 5 runs per day and my streak stays the same? Because if I win this one, we go back to 3 and nothing happened. Common Relic. Can take the uncommon card list as well. We are going to draw 6 elite into... draw 7 elite into 4-11 burning. Common is fine. Uncommon colors and ignore shop is also fine. Some common relics can deal with Hexagons. Bronze scale gets a lot better, and then your Oracle gets a lot better. Red Skull crazy as usual, but you know, also improves a little bit. And even improves a little bit in that fight too. It's a long enough fight. I kind of feel like playing with uncommon colors, so I haven't picked it in a while. Also, it's like one of the highest win rate neo bonus for me. Legit is actually one of the highest things. Because I think since the start of 2023 until now, so again 2.5 years, this thing is 22 out of 23 or maybe even higher now. But basically one loss with 20 plus run on every character. On all characters. And we know it cannot, it is uncommon colorless. How do you not know that? How do you not know that it's not a rare? Well, that is pretty disappointing, yeah? I will tell you that I am thoroughly disappointed. But yes, this cannot be a rare. I mean, yeah, I just feel like playing the uncommon color, so I will. Rolling? Wait, this thing sucks. This is horrible. This is awful. This is -6 or an double defense and next time I get owned because I don't attack. I believe in the Ironclad to not have to take this 6. Yeah, nice neo bonus by the way. Yeah, I only take 2, no problem. And I take double tap because double tap is the best redraw. Yeah? I do not want to play offering here now. I say that and next turn double tap breaks me and I get owned. Okay, doesn't break me. Oh good. Oh carnage. Same reason to go short, right? So we take 5 fights, eh? Fail. Not guaranteed lethal, but yeah, okay. Don't need to roll. Infinite. Infinite. Okay, maybe let's calm down a little bit. Yeah, let's calm down a little bit. With no vulnerable source, yeah, first dropping is still okay in Hexagon's Act, but second one is extremely fishy and it's not even strong. Even if you're trying to go infinite, the second dropping is not actually that strong. Eh? Is the sad part. If you want to go infinite, you take this card, is way better. On the other hand, you can take double tap because double tap carnage is already here. Double tap dropkick also here. Double tap discovery, yeah, also here. Where's double tap? No, double tap is okay. That's why we're still here, because the second win right now is utter trash and the second dropkick is absolute hot garbage. If I common relic to Marbles dropkick, nah, I don't take second dropkick. I'm just talking about it, but I would never pick this here. Like second dropkick does not get into my deck until late Act 3 when I see that I actually need it. Otherwise, on dropkick only is enough. Eh? Or basically everything you want to do, like front load damage, scaling damage, strength scale payoff. One dropkick is enough. I think we need to hit the counter, so I will. This is 40 and it's exactly double carnage. Look at this. Okay, it does not look like double carnage. The next one we have frail. What are you? A cleave. Oh. Well, next one will hurt unless we roll. I'm rolling. Am I rolling? I am rolling. Holy. Well, that was a perfect outcome, so you know, no complaints. That was actually the perfect outcome, yeah. So I do not want to hear any complaints. Well, you should take like some damage next turn. Bash clip doesn't lead anywhere, so we just clip and then yeah, play defend. And then do I play strike or defend? Regardless, we need 2 energy next turn to kill this, but I could do strike on here and then play Carnage defend, and this thing is 11 and he's 16, and then, you know, let's not block, man. Let's not block. So next turn we are just going to kill this, and then I guess next turn we can defend block 3. So play strike here, next turn Carnage kills. Oh, Carnage doesn't freaking kill, we need 3 energy regardless. Okay, so let's defend and block 1, and next turn take 10. Ow! Yeah, preemptive ow because we know 10 damage is coming. Ow. Bash into double top rocket, yeah, and then what? Now I shuffle Carnage and Kauti is not dead, and what happens? I mean, Kautis is dead. Kautis is dead because you can still play your bash. Double top rocket is anything neutral, you can still play your bash. It's nothing changed though. You just take 1 extra for like no reason. No, Carnage, yeah, you just take 1 damage though for no reason. You don't gain anything. You lose 1 HP. And shuffle your Carnage so the slam doesn't die. Sometimes. Oh, dropkick. Yeah, look at draw power like half frozen eye. I don't, by the way. Holy. Not sure. I mean, it's guaranteed lethal next turn, so it doesn't matter. Wait, second dropkick. Second dropkick. Is this the thing or the Buffer Blood? Because Buffer Blood is also pretty freaking nice in Hexagons. And we only have one upgrade right now, which is Carnage. But I guess we can do Carnage and upgrade double tap here or something, yeah. I can even upgrade dropkick itself, yeah. Upgrading dropkick itself is not bad in this current spot. And of course, for now, the Shockwave Carnage thing doesn't matter whether it's 2 energy pots. Ah, Shockwave. Yeah, upgrade Carnage first, of course. Holy double tap. Shockwave on turn 1, so it probably still dies, no? Yeah, especially if I draw this here. I think I should energy pot. If energy pot is guaranteed lethal. Actually, no. Yeah, I actually forgot that dropkick refunds energy, so I don't need to. Never mind. Yeah, I don't even need to roll, yeah. If you roll here, you can maybe fail to have lethal now, so let's not be stupid. Infinite. Yeah, the dropkick. So after I say that the second dropkick I don't want to take, we just see like every single freaking vulnerable source on the sun. With 2 shockwaves, a fear pot, and now a thunderclap. Which I'm not picking, but I'm picking the Hemo, and we upgrade Hemo probably. And now early game damage is like already solved. And we have the Pantograph a little bit for Act 2. Can take the Fear Pot, we just fought the North, I don't see a reason to. The Energy Pot is still very good, because it opens Shockwave Carnage. And some double tap value as well. Yeah, Hemo for the Buffer Blood, exactly. Oh, potions. Wow, double top dropkick. It still missed, by the way, yeah? With 3 vulnerable sources in the deck, it still missed. Only to be fair though, it hits every time before, so I cannot complain too much. I will still complain, no? Yeah, the bomb pot. That's 1 damage off and I'm sad. I have to play this because it attacks me, so you know, I'm sad again. The weak pot, sure. Complete garbage. Is this side okay? It's not, which is why we need to not let the Carnage go, yeah? Double tap dropkick and see, you can discover first. We discover Russian and double tap that. Not quite. Double tap Rampage, or now we're cooking. Yeah, probably just take Inflame. And you know, take 15. And next time kill probably, we draw Hemo. We do. no pain, sure. That's one damage off when I'm set. Except I'm not set with this exactly, so you're stupid. Imagine rolling 48 HP. Pack, yeah, sure. Yeah, for the buff of blood. Well, these entries are very small. And we have pantographs, so I don't see any reason to potion. Yeah, I have absolutely no reason to potion, and we just use its HP and keep the potion belt. Phenopain 5? Yeah, Phenopain 5. When we play one card, it's already almost dead. Not yet, Phenopain could still do something here. I don't think we can kill O3 in the first deck cycle. Yeah, I don't think we can actually kill O3 in the first deck cycle. So Phenopain would still do something, maybe. Only maybe though. So it sucks. Play Phenopain. Ow. Hopefully we draw some daisies, by the way. Okay, daisies. Would I have drawn more daisies? But you know, it's fine, I guess. I don't see why I would pay the Hemo HP here, so I won't. Ow. And you were safe, you have to take 20, right? It's fine, it's so free, you only take 20 damage when you roll minimum HP on O3. Right? And feel no pain souls. Exactly. No set railing, so just kill. Headbutt, sure. Ow. Next one is Pento, so don't need to worry too much about this, yeah. I mean, I will worry about turn 2 of the thing, but you know. Otherwise, I don't need to worry too much. Can kill right now, and I think I should. Flower on 2 could set flower to 1 to be honest, because turn 2 is it's the most difficult turn to block, but probably not. Kill now. Pommel Strike into Pommel Strike Plus. And take second headbutt as well. What is the upgrade? Is the Hex Ghost damage even fine? Let's just ask, is the Hex Ghost damage actually fine without the Blood for Blood? We have no damage relic here. And these potions are okay. We have 3 pots, but they also don't really deal damage. I mean, some of them do. Only if we draw in the correct order though. So is this fight even so easy that we just take the Pommel to upgrade? Because Pommel to upgrade does open immediately some bloodletting or looping idea with Pommel dropkick. But if I'm scared of dying, I should definitely upgrade like something like Shockwave. So it's Permavon into also the Carnage dropkick is landing. And if that's the case, I mean, I could still see picking the Pommel. But second headbutt is not so bad either. Second headbutt definitely outperform in the Hex Ghost fight. And we also already have a lot of things to headbutt. Like the dropkick itself, the Burning Pike, the Carnage. Headbutt with Granite Horn also a combo, Discover card. Yeah, sure. Second headbutt. Because I think I want to upgrade Shockwave here. $61 is exactly bad, but you know. We could energy potion here to preserve the Carnage. Because I kind of want to play this. Discover, first we discover into exactly barricade and losing 3 block, but otherwise more information. And don't need to commit energy in Fear No Pain yet. The Fear No Pain is not so important to play here. But yeah, I'm also willing to spend energy pot here. Oh, War Cry. If you want to preserve your energy pot, you can go cry carnage on top, and next turn you get hit in the face. Or you can just take Inferno Blade to, you know, deal more damage resistance with the Vaughn and just use energy pot, which I'm not too attached to this potion, to be honest. Let's see what it is first, yeah. Oh, okay, that's not good enough. So we probably do potion and play carnage. If it's a free bludgeon or something, then maybe I don't potion. But this is definitely not good enough. I still play it though. But Daisy the Funeral Pain is not the worst. Yeah, put the carnage on top. Could headbutt the headbutt again. We just play carnage every single turn here. Could put this on top too. Because 2 turns from now I don't actually want carnage on top. I could see it, I could see it. Okay, did not get the double tap. But yeah, damage is already looking decent. It's still going to be vulnerable and Hemo here is 30, so I think we block this. Oh no, double tap Hemo as well. Okay, not quite, but yeah, fine. Yeah, this is definitely on pace. Only double tap. It's definitely on pace. It's still debuff for a while. But yeah, like energy pot, I guess not needed if we draw like this, because we do draw headbutts at good time and we can play two cards in this cycle as well. I want to kill next turn, but not now. So let's try to block this. Power on 1, not the best, but not the worst. Oh, we can actually delay again. It's guaranteed now the headbutt except I take 1 damage. Do I take 1 damage? 8, so minus 2, yeah? We're missing, what, 20, 33? 33 is 32 is 27, 27. Oh, this fake. This 2 HP is completely fake, so I can just defend headbutt and the next one guarantee lethal. Oh, good. Yes, minus 2 is completely fake. I don't lose any HP. So fly 1, 2. A potion, Fiend Fire, sure. Demon Form if you want to deal with Act 2 boss, but Fiend Fire here is exhausting down to like some double tap drop kick idea with the Burning Pack. Infinity is already in the deck, yeah? If you can exhaust now eventually, it takes forever. But it is there, so something like the Champ is not a huge concern if you can block. Because the Infinity is in the deck. So taking something like Demon Form just because you're scared the Champ is not a real thing. Like doesn't have any AoE. I mean, we have Shockwave and Gremlin Horn, so I guess that's our AoE. We don't need this. Hopefully that's true. Because I want the Fiend Fire. Infinite. Mark of Pain annoying as hell. Especially if we're trying to exhaust down. And the thing, yeah, Mark of Pain is like slightly risky in Act 2 and then stronger later on, yeah. But in this case we have Potion Bell already. For later, and now I care a bit more about Act 2. Now, not that entering Act 2 with 3 energy with this deck is any good, because then you cannot do Shockwave Carnage so easily without the potion. But with that Flower to help a little bit, and then, you know, Astral Level also helps with the exhaust down idea into like whatever this is. 4 energy is fine, though. 4 energy is like fine. 4 energy is fine. But yeah, first upgrade I still want the Fiend Fire upgrade, so the Burning Pack upgrade is not here and then the deck doesn't draw so quickly. No evolve. Just take this, yeah. Ah, it's not bad. He has a Champ and if nothing changes we can go Infinite there with double Fiend Fire now even. Yeah, this also exhaust and comes with the Funeral Pain block as well. The flanks on 3 energy, not bad at all. Slave is pretty good. Of course, it does come with the cost of not having 4 energy at all for this act, yeah, so that's kind of painful in some ways. I don't think we should go ultra aggressive here into Max Elites. Like, don't think we are so weak, but I don't think we're that strong either. So let's not go too crazy into this part, for example. It's like 4 hallway fights into, even with early shot, it's 4 hallway fight into Force Elite, into Force another advanced hallway, and then we get to safety. This is minus 1 hallway, advanced hallway, and immediately here we get, we don't even need to fight more advanced hallway until the second fire. It's still a 2 elite act, Not the worst. Yeah, reality check. Any Philippine top deck? No. Did not draw Philippine or any of my shockwaves, yeah? I don't want to distill chaos in this fight. But this draw is like very awkward because also no feed fight is missing. You think shockwave right now doesn't actually do that much though? I guess it deals a billion damage, so a billion damage is pretty good too. And doing billion damage is pretty good, yeah? If it hits shockwave. Yeah, kill the game is good too. So it blocks it saves 13 because I did play Hebo. Yeah, killing it is good too. Knock it off. Not amazing, not awful, it's fine. That one is fine. Corruption is still pick. Need to play this, so I will. Oh, this Carnage is here. Okay, we can one more turn. We have another headbutt, yeah? If I flex Finfire, there's no way it actually kills. It's only 11 to 16, it's 8 times 3 is 24. It's actually one off. But I need to feed 5 for 4, otherwise it's not down, so I guess we are just like kind of set. Taking 6. A battle trend or an offering here would be nice, yes. I think an offering would be okay. Acting here is replacing hand and we can headbutt one card and then fin 5 for 4 here, which is just the best line. Let's do that. This will exhaust the pack, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah? Because we kill this turn either way. Well, Mark of Pain is free. I'm stupid and bad. I'm sorry. And now I'm stuck on 3 energy with, you know, some garbage. It's not the garbage. It's pretty good. But I'm stuck on 3 energy for now, and it could be a problem. We can still take the evolve. I think I take second Final Pain. It's blocks like a billion block. Yeah, this Final Pain is actually just a billion block on 3 energy here. Let's take a second one, and yeah, go to shop. Oh, I did say battle trends would be nice. Yeah, the evolve. Or the evolve. Maybe on sale probably buy. Pretty annoying to play in longer fights because we want to exhaust down to this, but in shorter fights very good because of course Fat Power is insane and then also has a good feed fire combo, yeah, with the power through. Friends of course is bot. And can buy Smooth Stone remove, for example. Can buy some potions. Like second Distill Chaos here. We have a second shop in here if you want to go to extra fire. Otherwise you have to go like this way and it's pretty annoying. So probably this shop will be visited, yeah. So I don't think I'm going to buy Smooth Stone with double Final Pain already in the deck here. Not too interested with the second drop kick, only have the double tap. So let's just remove and then buy like Distill Chaos. Move on. Yeah, as I said, like a billion block. Could have Final Pain, could have Power 2 Fin Fire there, I suppose. Don't care about this double tap. If I draw the Hemo, I have it, but yeah, Final Pain 3 means I'm taking damage if I guess I'm not playing double tap here. I am, no, yeah. But let's just take some damage if I draw into the thing, yeah. Yeah. And like this, I could actually kill now. I cannot, but also full block. I mean, not full block, but you know, full enough. And this thing dies at next turn. I also don't to kill here if we're not being like he got attacked. I still kill though. Don't need to play the 2, I hope. 50, yeah. And flowers on 2, perfect. Third headbutt, yeah, probably not. Oh, 5 in question mark here is not very good. Do I want to headbutt trends or do I want to headbutt flex and go in? If I headbutt flex, does it die or not? Flex on the headbutt flex is 13 and then this is 28 is 41. 41 plus 50, so we are 6 damage short. And this is 8 damage only. Let's just trends first. Yeah, because if we draw into like a big attack as well, it also works, yeah, on this. I could headbutt the trend, I think I would just feed fire now though. Baseball of Doom. It's pretty good when it's dead on turn 1. Ow. This one will be nice, but yeah, did not draw lethal. There's no chance to even have lethal in the deck anyway, so it doesn't matter. I can block this guy a little bit. And set flower again to the good number. So next turn. Okay. Whirlwind still don't 1, Clash no, third headbutt no. So I pick a headbutt over Pommel Strike and then afterwards I see 4 headbutts and no Pommel, yeah, I see. Not that I want a Pommel in this spot so badly or anything, but you know. This is probably the worst fight of the 3 because Gremlin Horn doesn't work. So power powder what? I think I should respect this a little bit. And into the champ fight we do have double Final Pain into Burning Pack to block through the frail, it's perma weak, and we have the infinite in the deck. So we should not respect the champ so much, but this fight is kind of scary. That doesn't actually do anything. That's cool. I mean Vitality blocks 3. Vitality draw +1 with the feed fire is maybe better though. Probably is, and barricade does nothing. Yeah, probably is. Full block right here, I don't care. I think we discover. I see. Well, 7 cards it is, 2 HP per turn. Unless you tell me it's time to heavy blade for 21 damage. But yeah, 7 cards, yeah. Where's my Final Pain, by the way? Headbutting the power 2 is just quite strange. Because I don't have energy to play Final Pain, power 2, Fin Fire either. And my damage is just no way in play, you know, unless I play something like Himo now. So Himo headbutt means that we headbutt that was struck. It's not even so good. Would headbutt the Himo. Maybe headbutting the Himo is just good. We need to aggressively trade here, I think. Okay, I just bottom deck my Final Pain. So it could distill curse here and it probably kills it, but otherwise it's what, like flex into. I guess I could do Himo headbutt and defend and not having to play this, you know, Fin Fire. And next time you draw 7, so if you headbutt something like Struck or something, you're guaranteed to draw into your dropkick Fin Fire and everything's good. So I could save 3 HP here, like 36 and then here 55, 55. I guess headbutting the flex is the best. Fin Fire is 46 is 90. Oh, could I double tap the headbutt then? 38, 90, it does work, right? But only if I don't break. There's no anti and don't break. I guess I could do defend fiend fire. That's the best. Let's do defend fiend fire then. And this one's gonna be lethal, but you know it freaking hurts. And my flowers mess up, yeah, for the next fight. That's probably good. With that, I think I wanted to upgrade my pack. Yeah, with that, I think I'm just going to upgrade my pack and maybe rest here. Maybe even avoid the second lead if needed. Does this make me rich or poor? We go to 28, and 28 is plus another 60, 88, so we can buy the next relic, yeah? And then of course we have double gold with free pathing. Otherwise you can go like full degen, go all in and remove twice. But the deck doesn't have block solution against the Heart of Time Eater yet. So I think that's stupid. I mean you can buy Finesse and remove. You buy Finesse and then remove in the next shop. And then you upgrade your Finesse and that's your Heart Soul. But that would definitely work. But yeah, I guess we are resting then. I can buy a potion to be absolutely safe and then we cannot buy the relic unless the chest has gold, but we can still remove in the shop. We had 2 more hallway fights and I'm resting, so I'm full HP. This potion doesn't... It can be useful in hallways, I guess. And then the elite fight we have burner maybe set up. Probably fine to save gold, yeah. Ooh, a lot of gold and a lot of HP, that's perfect. Still resting though. Still resting and we go here. We have pantograph, so unless I die here, we can still upgrade here, yeah. I don't need that many upgrades. I need like from here maybe bloodletting upgrade is fine, then that's kind of already enough. Bloodletting upgrade and the pipe with the headbutts. And I just rest and then go this way. If this fight goes the worst thing of all time, then we can do the other stuff. I am very extremely willing to artifact this freaking days if I were. But we have double fatal pain as well, so maybe I don't need to. And this turn is just shockwave headbutt, yeah, I don't do power tool fiend fire. Okay, bad pattern. But I think it's not here yet. Let's just exhaust. Yeah, this guy is still dying to 1 carnage. Post pattern, yeah, of course. This guy, however, is also dead though, so maybe we just kill the chosen now with the double tap. Yeah, this is 84 plus the Hemo is killing. Let's just do that. Die. Now, of course, we are vulnerable and the Countess is building up, but you know, it's also dead. Burn on 4, well, burn on 5 will be better, but don't think we have to choose here. I mean, I kind of do, to be honest. I can take 4 damage in here, and the next turn maybe we still kill, but not super likely. Yeah? With no strength and, you know. Upgraded, and we have 2 headbutts. Of course, we always have Havoc Fiend Fire, and then so whenever the dropkick is in hand, even if it's not landing, and we still need to play it if we want to keep the dropkick around, which is annoying. It's green, no? And we can buy Frozen Eye in the shop, which will definitely be there, right? Oh, you can take the Rage. Other choice taking the Rage to actually secure the output against the heart, yeah? Yes, a burner buys you time, and then you can exhaust down and you do double top dropkick with Rage. Don't need hand feel, but yeah, the burning pack can always feel hand with if we have 4 energy, you can do that rage first and then burning pack, drop into everything except the rage, and you do double tap drop kick, and then you burning pack 1 more time, and then double tap again. Double tap needs to be green, or we need a pommel strike or something for that though, so it could be a bit annoying. but it will eventually work. Also, bloodletting just gives us energy to keep doing that until it works. Yeah? So yeah, the rage is here to secure hard output. If we can drag the fight out for very long. Or we take the Havoc to speed things up, and of course on 3 energy with double headbutt is quite strong. And double Field Pain as well, but we always risk like Havocing the Fiend Fire and burning away something important like Bloodletting or Burning Pact or the Dropkick or the double tap. Maybe just take the Rage. Maybe just take the Rage. We literally just fought you, but sure. Okay, now on turn 1, Burner this turn, it's doing better than again. But Burner blocks the swoop on this, so it's not too bad. His arm versus the spot. I think it's spot. Need 3. Lots of daisies. I'll probably still hit this, huh? Okay, not terrible pattern for once. 76 damage, which is a lot. We could have killed the bird, but I think we just nuked the Chosen there. Yeah. The bird is still dying even when it's flying, and we can kill the Chosen now. Burners on 2 though, which is not the best thing. Chosen is still weakened. He has 3 strength with 2 daisies. Can wait. Have to wait for 3 turns though for this to work, but maybe we can do it. Probably can, yeah. Yeah, this turn Bash doesn't kill. And next turn is perfect, burn on 5. Either the leader or slaver. If slaver, of course, you want burn on 5. Second bloodletting is here, deck doesn't draw enough. If we have a second pack or a Pommel Plus, then it's probably good. But that stands at 1 is enough. Don't care about this being great. Either attack please. Oh, that is awful because apparently she doesn't attack, and I also don't draw lethal on a Gremlin, and I'm also being debuffed. That is absolutely awful because I cannot even use my Gremlin Horn next time I get on. Oh, that's kind of rude. Oh, I guess we could do something like Fear No Pain Shockwave and then Distill Chaos, yeah? You can also just not panic and not potion and accept the hit next turn, but that's not very good. Because afterwards, of course, we are behind pace, you get strength, and still need to waste energy to kill these things. And I don't have that much damage, you know, even with Gremlin Horn. Eventually, she just swings again and I get on. Let's control the fight because later on again we have like Incense Burner, we can still buy new potion, yeah? It's half price. So let's distill Fear No Pain Shockwave first and then Distill Curse in case we hit some Fiend Fire. Oh yeah, sure. And now suddenly we can kill both Gremlins. But infinite. Infinite. It could still swing by the way, but at least we get to fight under control. Double tap Carnage or what? Don't care about Burner against Champ. Could also do Carnage Headbutt, but you know, like this we could just Fiend Fire her right now. Now of course we overheal by 1 billion because of Gremlin Pantograph, yeah? But that fight is actually kind of scary because out of control. Another Fiend Fire, that's exactly what we need. Or you can actually take damage scaling now. You could also take your damage scaling, the Rupture, because we do have Hemo and Bloodletting that we will play several times. Because exhausting down right now without the Dark Embrace actually is not that fast. On the other hand, we do have strength scaling attacks, like the Fiend Fire is good, the double tap into the dropkick is pretty good, and we have Permavor. And the third Fiend Fire is not nearly as good as the first two without Dark Embrace. So like, how stupid is it to take something like this? It's basically like a spot weakness, except it goes away after one play. Because normally the problem with Rupture in very early game is just that you know, don't get strength immediately, and the fights do not last long enough. In Act 2, you kind of just need your strength front load, so the spot grenade does perform. With 3 strength for energy, and you can kill the enemy 1 turn earlier, and you're happy. But when fights are already lasting a long time, and also bloodletting just being played, and the Hemo can still be played, and offerings being picked, and Rupture definitely does something, and we still do need to increase damage output against Time Eater to even if you are infinite. And this thing does go away, so it doesn't get in the way if you are infinite. You know, you play it one time, it goes. So how stupid is it really to pick in this spot? Because I don't think it's that stupid. Probably okay. Rich. Well, the bottles, if you want to bottle anything, you can. Do I want to bottle anything, no? Yeah, Combust Rupture, my perfect, my ideal combo. You can take the Palace in here to cleanse, Battle Trance, and the Flex, which generally is pretty good. We have 3 powers. It's not very useful for the end game, no? Because normally you need Palace to block first cycle of heart, but now we already have the burner and potion belt. Probably still good though, the Palace. The Seeing Red is very good and removes very good too though. So if you buy this, you cannot buy this and this. I think I just want to remove, I don't care about the Seeing Red. So just Palace and remove. Corruption, second wind still being picked, so I guess remove strikes, fine. Just keep removing strike. Can buy 5 dexterity heavy one, but I don't see what 5 dexterity is doing really. Can buy this, but after the Rupture I don't think so, yeah. After the Rupture I don't think so. Upgrade Rupture, if we pick Rupture, upgrade then. If you pick Rupture, it's an upgrade. Also makes the Reaper potentially a lot stronger too if you have that. Yeah, 4 strength is 4 strength. You can headbutt the Flex and get another 4 strength and withdraw a new power next turn. You can also Feel No Pain this away. Fiend Fire this away, I mean. Which I don't actually mind too much, to be honest. Shockwave again, can also just Fiend Fire this hand, but I think we should play Shockwave, so I will. Don't want to play Power 2, so I won't. Yeah, nice burner, but on 2 is absolutely perfect. A Juggernaut. Hopefully it doesn't deal random damage, so you know, own me or anything. We'll see Fiend Fire next turn being good. Yeah, Fiend Fire next turn is absolutely fine. For Bloodletting, get the strength now. Don't need to rage in this fight. So you can just Fiend Fire the whole thing away. I know I had 4 permanent strength, but I don't need the strength anymore. Yeah. So I guess the question is just, do I keep the rage or not? Because we don't need the rage. How much damage is this? It's 24 times 120 plus another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30, 150, so it doesn't split. It's a bit dangerous though, because we're not quite infinite yet, and the Juggernaut is like almost splitting it already, and I kind of need to play this to block, and then it also gets damage. So maybe I should just play the rest to not accidentally split this thing, yeah? To intentionally reduce my damage output, you know. It deals 90 less damage. For sure. Taking Juggernaut. And now I can double top Rocky if you want. We are not weakened, so I guess you could go Bloodletting into double top Rocky now. And we just split it. Probably not. Oh, not drawing the thing here, huh? At least it gets metallized now, yeah. But like this is already too much. If we headbutt, the thing is freaking it's splitting already. Juggernaut is actually too strong. I guess if we split right now, we're not debuffed, so we don't really die to execute ever. Sometimes we can still kill it through, but it could be weird. But yeah, I think we should just go off this turn. Yeah, I think we should just go off this turn. It probably will just die, to be honest. To be perfectly honest with you, I think it will just die. Now, if we don't draw the thing, but you know, maybe it still dies. Definitely not coping or anything. Yeah, it's freaking dead. Yeah. Hello, Byron. It's just dead. Burn on 4. You could initially leave it alone, so burn on 5. So what does burn on 5 do? It's a good thing. Because 5 was also on 2. Okay, fine. You can leave. 1 turn. Oh, I did say 1 offering, and here's an offering. The other choice is what? Like nothing. Exhume doesn't do anything, and barricade, yeah, don't need. Well, we are stuck on 2 energy now, so good news, I do have the blood red thing. Bad news is that whatever I pick is annoying. Like, honestly, the situation is not actually bad, yeah, because we have blood thing and offering here, and sustain on pantograph, and free pathing, and the burner, and a lot of gold, and potion belt. So it's like fine. You can take second bag, you can take black star, in fact you can even take tiny house. But it would just be annoying to play X3. Which is already bad. Because I don't want to be annoyed. What is the least annoying thing to pick up here? Out of all of these relics, like, what is the least annoying thing? I don't even know. So second back with this potion bell is not doing so much either. Yeah, weak pot is useless. Artifact pot with the palace also kind of useless. I guess you could do flex to guarantee land 1 time. And then with the burner, so blocking vulnerable doesn't matter. 40 average and 5 pot is nice, but whatever. And the double colorless pot is unreliable. Taking black star though, it could lead to some very annoying nemesis fight. And that's about it. Rectomancer should be okay. Gremlin Horn, burner. Burner is not so easy to set up in hallway fight with 3 energy though. And then your giant head should be okay. It gives us enough time, I hope. Without Diamond Razor, I don't even know whether there's enough time for giant head or not, but we also deal a decent amount of damage and burner blocks on time late in the fight, maybe. I just hate second back here. I just don't want to play with it even with the potion belt. So I guess we take black star because it should be better than tiny house still. Even though the house is double the gold, this potion is replaceable, and also max HP is good to set up in Act 4. Yeah. Take the black star. Reparting black star as well, they cannot be that bad. It's just a nemesis sometimes would be really, really annoying. 2 elite act and can double shot when needed. So let's do that. Double shopping is fine, right? We don't have enough gold to buy the premium things here, but removing is already fine. Getting stronger before the 2 elite in a row is also good. Yeah, sure. Getting a spiker is not that easy, unless I hit it now. I could hit the spiker now and take 0. Like we play defense into Fiend Fire here, 42. But then I still need to kill this. Maybe not, yeah, maybe not. Let's do something like this. No shockwave. I was hoping they could draw like some offering there, maybe. Powerful Carnage would be good. Carnage is still killing, just need to block through the thorns at one time. Pacting is not enough block. Because next turn no flower energy, so I guess we put this and hopefully we draw the the Carnage with it or what. Well, it didn't happen, so I'm sad. And Burner is also one turn off, yeah, from killing this guy. I mean, definitely don't want to take 13, no? So we attack this turn with the Burner probably. Yeah, can attack this turn. We're gonna set up for workers probably. So 4 or 5, next 5 easy hallways like of worker or darklings. So probably 4 stronger regardless. 5 it comes with flower 1 2, but you know, 1-4 probably fine. 1-4 probably fine. Spring sucks. Need to draw an attack here though. Well, 6 more turns it is. You have 6 more turns. Weaken is out, so if it swings now it can take damage, yeah? Even if it don't daisies. Only the bash has attack here. Draw one attack challenge. Okay, successful. Bleak garbage. Explosive pod to deal with Raptor first phase because we still don't have AoE even with Berlin Horn, but now the deck is on 3 energy, so it's limited. And the big pod doesn't actually do much. We double shockwave and intimidate plus, and the burner. Yeah, sure. So here are workers, then we can fight. I guess one headbutt is gone then. Not an amazing event by any means. So what do I do here? I can fin fire at this, which already sounds not bad. I burn all my attacks, so that's actually all my attacks. I only have one fin fire, the discovery, and the blast drop kick. Which could lead to a pretty annoying situation here. So maybe not, yeah, maybe not. I don't want to play Hemo though. If we don't play Hemo and just play Carnage and defend here, then we take no damage, but I cannot headbutt. And the next turn this guy goes in. We do have the burner. And the Fiendfang can kill one of them still. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Australia was a Mark of Pain and something else. Already forgot. This deck needs more attacks. After removing Ultra and folding, taking away the thing, we don't even have attacks to pop the palette, is what I'm already seeing. And that's kind of a problem. Yeah, that definitely is kind of a problem. Burn on 4 for transient to Raptor is possible. Okay. Good draw lethal. Upgraded. The base of Doom. I have no attacks in hand to pellets. I have the flax in my hand. And the other things, but I have no attacks, so I cannot cleanse this. So you know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Do I need the Rupture in play here? Because I kind of want to just play something like Feel No Pain, Shockwave, Second Wind, yeah? I don't want to do that, so I just do that. Do I want to keep Flex or not? Probably no. I don't think so. I think it will be good here. Any offering draw? No. This? Corruption, yeah, sure. And get exploded next turn, I'm really sad, you know. It's so good, yeah, that I cannot draw any attacks, right? That's freaking terrible. I mean, it's not that bad. Not that bad. This is full block, so just do that, yeah? Need to still block one more turn, no? But it should be fine. Yeah, next turn just we better trans and it works. So we're drawn to Bloodletting, so I can exhaust to block the last time. And then we kill next turn, burn on 4. Second burning pack, well, has to be decent. I would like a body slam, I think. I mean, we do have infinite in deck technically, yeah, but with the second wind now, keeping a double tap around is just really annoying. On the other hand, we can just do power 2 second wind with 2 Final Pains and just do a body slam and boom, just damage. You can also take this. You can also take this. I think I want second pack. We really need the blood thing to be green. If I do that, that's probably fine. Now evolve, we buy now, I suppose. Deck has the power through. We have the pellets. I can buy this and go infinite. Attack. Can exchange the potion as well. The draw pod is very strong. Artifact pod is not needed now that we have added like 1, 2, 3, 4 powers, and we also have the burner, yeah? I hope that's true, by the way. Infinite. Now burner is here at least. Oh, fast. Lightning fast. Heavy evolve in this fight too, so don't need to be. Summoning is not actually the best outcome, yeah, at all. Maybe I should have just ignored the minions completely. I just wanted to draw one card with Rolling Horn, but now it's a bit weird. Yeah? Double tap Feed Fire to die. Sounds kind of bad to die. I just kill both of these. And keep power through. Infinite. Actually, though, now that we have Flash of Steel, I think the deck's actually kind of good. Without the Flash of Steel, we can block for a long time, but there's no freaking payoff. And the double tap is really, really weird to play. But now with the Flash of Steel, I think we're actually quite strong. It could be stronger, but you know, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Now she attacks. No problem. Unless I play the Blooded Thing next turn, dropping doesn't work. I kind of don't want to play Blooded Thing anymore though. Yeah, I don't even draw it, so I don't get a choice. Yeah, and so now everything works. Train sucks now. Oh no, ideally on 4 again before Nemesis. Nemesis is definitely more annoying than Giant Head. Also, the Dark Embrace is from the Discovery, it's not in a real deck. So like, after this fight, we go back to reality and we're weak. Not that quick, but you know, not this strong. But yeah, after this floor is a reality check again, which is quite sad. I don't want to get reality check, but you know, what can you do? Infinite. I just can kill the daggers. Evo is in play though, don't need to kill both daggers, but killing one is fine. And play the dropkick here and then headbutt it. Oh, it actually kills, never mind. I guess you can just headbutt and Flash of Steel will guarantee it. Yeah, now she's dead. Pocket Watch actually plays. Akabeko also Giga play. Akabeko feed fire with the Pocket Watch and we can burn some stuff, yeah? Upgraded. That seems extremely dubious to be perfectly honest, this card. Especially now that I have bought the Flash of Steel, it seems extremely dubious. So skip. Upgrade Bloodletting now that we are stuck on 2 energy. Upgrade Offering because Offering is good. Probably upgrade the Bloodletting first. I would like a Dark Embrace. Yeah, nice burner setup. Pocket Watch. Holy burner. Probably just double tap drop kick now. Okay, yeah, burner this turn also, so it's good. Okay, looks fine to me. It just sucks. Headbutt the pack plus and then just feed fight this hand, I think. Yeah, we are pretty fast here. But preferably I do not have to play the Bloodletting so many times anymore. If you don't win 6, we can block with the Pocket Watch, yeah? Yeah, like this you can just do... Yeah, like this is power 2 second win and it already works now. Next turn, power to second wind again with the pocket watch. Yeah, power to second wind again. And the next time we kill it with infinite. And burn on 4. Yeah, all good. I can do this in most fights. In time eater, you need to mix up some damage, and you know, you maybe need to block a bit more, but probably can just do it in every fight, to be honest. Rupture. We are not picking anything here, so I can just pick up the weapon. Oh, that's actually great. Oh, that's actually pretty sick, yeah. Out of all the skill good upgrade, like this is definitely one of the better ones, and the trend is not bad either. Yeah, offering would maybe be better. Potentially you can say Shockwave is better or double tap, but these are very good. Armory. Commander again, murder setup. I don't need the strength in this spot, so I guess we just hit. He's taking damage, so I kind of don't want to. Yeah, bonus this turn. Kind of weird. I guess I keep drawing. Okay, that's good. This dagger will kill itself, yeah? Wait, is this a dagger that kills itself? No, this thing is wounding me, so next one actually attacks. What the hell? I like the wrong dagger. That's fine. Evo is in play. But try? No, don't try. Like, dude. If you just got the game, yeah, I would tell you to just play the game instead of looking at whatever is happening on this screen and then thinking that you get the knowledge, because you don't. Just play the game, be familiar with the card, and then come back with I don't even know, like 200 hours or something. Then maybe you can understand a little bit more without like just drawing completely wrong conclusions. But for now, just play the game. Now, of course, this loop is I exhaust my entire deck down and then play dropkick with the Flash of Steel, and they all cost 0, so of course I just go infinite. I play like 1000 cards. Don't run out of resources. I said this turn getting game old because I killed the wrong decker. No, I am being generous, because actually if you want to know the real number, I would tell it 1000. It's not that productive to watch me until you are already kind of good at the game. Yeah? Like, we just put it out there. Otherwise you don't really learn so much. You need to already know what I'm thinking about and what I'm choosing to not do without me saying it out. Because I'm not going to say everything out. You know, you think that I say a lot out, but like I would say probably 90% of my thought process is just cut off. It's automatic. You don't get to hear anything. If you cannot filter out the bad decisions on your own already, then listening to me talking about closer decisions will not really improve you at all. But yeah, like I said, what am I playing? We don't need to. I mean, we don't need to do anything. I just want to go to a shop, but don't need to subburn or anything here. Yeah? We have Pantograph here as well. So not resting is not a huge problem. Okay. I don't even freaking know. It's probably works, so we just do it. Yeah, it probably works, so we just do it. Yeah. Next turn, no pocket rush, so you can get on, but you know, not so difficult, not so easy to actually get on. I want to keep this though. Don't care about Carnage, so Carnage can go. Don't care about Race, so Race can go too. She doesn't even do anything. I don't want to play Hebo. If we play Hebo now, the fight is done, but I don't want to. Maybe I would. Then I need to play Bloodletting. Why does every card suck? Why does every card suck, guys? Yeah, why does every card in this deck suck? Okay. This is the good card. Out of energy, so unless I play Bloodletting, this turn ends here. I mean, it's fine if this turn ends here, there's no problem with that, but it's just annoying. Okay, whatever, let's play Bloodletting. Let's just play Bloodletting and be done with it, you know. It's just 3 HP. I don't want to kill this turn, so we wait until next turn and then we have the thing. With the burner. Upgraded. That also doesn't do anything, we have one already. It's like fine, but yeah, with the Pocket Watch I don't think we need this, yeah? We exhaust fast enough. Even without the Dark Embrace. Five dexterity permanent. Like, does it do anything? It does give us the full block even third cycle of the heart, but with the rest we are just infinite, yeah. If the fight goes that long. When mid is 3, I guess I need rest plus. I mean, this is a big word, but yes, rest plus would be convenient. But third cycle is just burner one time. Weakness is not recurring though, so weakness will run out at some point. It's like, does it run out? It doesn't run out. Let's say that this potion uses now that we have fought Retomancer twice, yeah? So you can just toss it and take 5 decks without thinking too much. Does the fire do anything? Upgrade Offering, Upgrade Rage. Not really, just convenience. Convenience. Holy. See, I knew going to the question mark was good. See, I knew, yeah, I knew. Going to question mark is good. That said, we cannot double remove now. We are like kind of poor. Can buy the power potion to guarantee Palace Cleanse. Also, like Dark Embrace high roll is absolutely there. And the 5 pot also doesn't do much, so you could exchange a potion, yes. 160 means that we cannot buy relic though. Whatever, let's move on. We go now. Ooh, Gatless Brew. I like that a bit more than Power Potion, yeah, let's put it that way. So 5 pot is worthless. This potion cannot be skipped though. 5 pot can just be replayed. This potion cannot be skipped, but it can give Hand of Greed to, you know, Giga farm gold. Are we scared we can one count this? Not really, you know, with 2 offerings now. Yeah, move on. Don't need to remove now, I can just remove F4 shop, man. Otherwise I can maybe buy something better like Dark Embrace. Am I okay in this fight? Probably. Can break what we watch now because next turn we are intangible. Maybe we should have Fiend Fire at that. Yeah, probably should have Fiend Fire at that, huh? We have Pentagraph, so we can just spend HP and offering here without worrying. Yeah. And they also already debuff forever, so you do not need to. You don't need to play the second Shockwave. You can just Fiend Fire this hand. So we have like a lot of strength now, so there's no giga threat or anything. And again, you can just freely play these cards. Fiend Fire this hand. Yeah, it's good enough. I can kill this if you want, but burn on 4 is better anyway, yeah? So let's not kill it. But yeah, it's dead if you want to kill it here. Yeah, because it's a waste of time, so we don't do it. That is for Time Eater if you're somehow worried, but we already have the demon form now. And we already have demon form in that fight, and we have Evo as well. Double Funeral Pain, you can just skip second win around. Just skip, yeah. Next spot, probably not. With 2 offerings now, upgrading 1 offering is not so important anymore. So is there anything better to upgrade out of all these cards? Like, I guess Rage. Yeah, you just upgrade Rage so that the card fight, if somehow it goes to be the Death 3, you're still block positive infinite. I'll probably just do that. Actually, what like a relic doesn't do anything would be nice. Something like Spirit Pool, I would definitely like that. If it's something that actually affects the run, then no. But it's something like Spirit Pool, very, very good. If killing Transient gives you something like that. Well, it looks like it's the do nothing turn. We have Evo, so playing Power 2, that's fine. Yeah. Race to keep it in second win. I don't need to keep Race in this fight, I could just second win this away. I mean, keeping Rage is still convenient, so let's do that instead. Second win needs to be kept though, so I don't Fiend Fire. Honestly, this deck looks like super honest, right? I mean, I know, it is your definition of honest. Yeah? This deck is like the pinnacle of honesty. I have never seen a deck more honest than this one. I just play like 20 cards per turn and blocks 2 frail and enemies debuff, and I never take damage. But yes, very honest. This Evo should be played, so we'll play it. We take damage here, it's fine, yeah, Pentagraph. I don't want to struggle into my offering now, so we just take the extra. Okay, now we can do something. No more power for this flex, so let's just exhaust it now. Do need to play this Shockwave, otherwise the drop quick no longer works. Next time I could get on. Yeah, sure. Next time I could get on, but it's okay. Let's break the Pocket Watch now, yeah, basically. There's a pretty funny line here, which I think I will do. is that we play power 2 and we double tap the Fiend Fire to meet the 12 cards. It doesn't split, right? It's a power through. Actually, if I Hemo into Fiend Fire, does it split? If it does, then it's perfect. 36, and this is plus 2 strength is 19 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah? 19 times 7 is 133. 133, 169. That's not splitting, and I'm sad. I mean, I'm not that sad because I most likely would draw second win next turn in full blocks anyway. Don't need this pack. Yeah, 11 cast next turn. We draw 5, so we can only play 1 second win. Okay, let's double tap Fiend Fire. Okay, with Bash you can double tap your thing instead. You can double tap the Flash of Steel instead, so you don't need to keep that. But you can also do that. You can also just do double tap Bash in here. But yeah, you can simply just double tap Dropkick, double tap the Flash of Steel later, and you also gain strength with the Rupture, so it's not needed. Yeah. Honestly, I think we can also just play, you know, the normal line by not doing anything. Instead of trying to be fancy, we can simply also just not do anything, you know, that's the better line. Look at this, isn't it so much better? Do I still need to keep Rage? Because I can just Rage in the second win here, full blocks. Okay, fine, keep Rage. Yeah, instead of trying to be fancy, you can just do nothing, you know. And the fight doesn't go like that wrong. Yeah, now you can Fiend Fire this hand. So you have a Burning Pack, so you have Bloodletting, so you have Power 2 second win, have Rage, have Dropkick, have Flash of Steel. So just Fiend Fire now. Yeah, now we just full block. Instant burner. Probably cannot. With the burner, you can farm strength though. Not that much strength, but you can farm some strength. And split here, yeah. Actually, can I kill it? Yeah, we have 10 strength. Maybe do 12 cards. 10 strength is 15, 22. 22 here is another 19. So each loop is... Oh, it's barely enough to kill if I do the bloodletting here. But we need to... it doesn't work because we need to play one... Yeah, no pocket watch, so I cannot do anything about this. I need to spend one card on Burning Pack and then we can do Flash of Steel Dropkick. So it's 11, only in 11, it's not enough to kill, yeah? So we do nothing. But the second one doesn't matter. We set burner in the second fight. Pantograph full HP, we just set burner next fight. So there's no need to do anything right yet. Infinite. If you want to wait, you can still wait, of course. You can completely, you can do whatever here. 8 strength, time meter doesn't matter, you can full block, no problem. So, you know. But yeah, burn on 4 is what I want anyway, so we kill now. Die. And 4 HP. So it could be a bit annoying because stripping artifact to apply vulnerable is not so it's not easily happening. That's fine. Just take this hit and pocket watch probably. I don't care about playing this bash, so I guess we could just second win this away. Keeping the pack is probably good. Can open this though. No, that's not really anything. I guess I could do a Wilfin Fire, but why? So like packing whatever, not the bash, and we can second win the other thing. Yeah? Second win the rest. And this side, of course, we want the 7 or to 4. Taking damage, it doesn't matter too much. I don't mind even resting Act 4 for Dreamcatcher. And we need to play some bloodletting in this side anyway, otherwise this doesn't work. Yeah, the bloodletting. Do this and do that. And yeah, go to second win. Have about the pack and then fin fire one card or what? You don't even mean to fin fight this guy, well, it doesn't matter. Bash here. Whatever. You can kill this turn, would be nice. Probably not though. Probably we have to wait for 6 turns. Yeah, probably have to wait for 6 turns. Well, exhaust the power tool now, I suppose. And the second win, that matters. Maybe we can kill now. We actually can kill now. Yeah, we can kill now. So let's kill now. Yeah, infinite. Missing HP enough to rest because I don't really see anything still so important to upgrade here. Let's just rest and maybe get a Dark Embrace for free or something, you know. Would be nice. I mean, that's not a Dark Embrace. It is pretty good though, whatever we take here. Because I do think we should take a cut. Another Shockwave means a vulnerable never runs out of the heart and we don't need to play Bash. Yeah? The Sentinel is giving energy when you play the double pack and the thing. It's like basically a secondary bloodletting, which is not bad. Or a third Final Pain, which, you know, blocks a billion. In the Spear Shield fight, we need to play the second Shockwave to apply the thing unless Intimidate is drawn first. But the third Shockwave is definitely more clunky in the hard fight itself. Yeah? Sentinel is the cleanest thing out of the 3 here when we are exhausting down. Okay, Sentinel. Shield of the Gods. There's not a Dark Embrace and I'm sad. Can take Elixir, can remove, can buy toolbox, but toolbox card cannot be skipped, so like why? Remove Hemo or what? It's one less thing to proc the Rupture, but don't care too much about Rupture now. Can also exchange the cardless spot with Elixir too, which is very strong. Yeah, to be honest, very strong. Okay, fine. And then leave, yeah? You're only scaling? I am freaking infinite, what do you mean? I don't know you have realized how long you have been here with this deck is just infinite with block positivity. Yeah? So like, what do you mean? It's already scaling. We're literally infinite. Burning back defense. Ooh, offering. Okay, I guess we break Pocket Watch the next time we burner. And Evo is also in play. I can get 4 strength here if we want, but why do we want that? They want 4 strength? Because I could just drop kick this and then Fiend Fire. We don't care about double tap, don't care about anything here. And we'll simply just drop kick this into Fiend Fire. I need to keep drop kick though, so we cannot Akabeko the Fiend Fire, yeah. That's okay. Fiend is not in play, drops 20, so I could turn around here. With next turn burner, we're going to go to turn 3. Not sure. It's not that much damage though, it's only 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 42, 42, 55 damage. And then the burns, I guess the burns have evolved, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, sure. And kill here, hit here. Essence burner and evolve. I think being drawn here is slightly annoying, but it's fine. I will watch for sure. And yeah, now we just relax. With the pentagram as well, it's very relaxing because you can keep playing the offering and the bloodletting. You don't need to play the second shockwave, and vulnerable fire is already enough for the whole fight. You don't need the second win either. Yeah, Rage is here, Dropkick is here. Having the second win is a lot more convenient to block this until Burner's on 4 though, but not so needed. So you could just Fiend Fire this now. Or you can Fiend Fire this too. You can turn around, Fiend Fire this, and everything's fine. Or just Fiend Fire here. Yeah, die. I play this, but I don't actually want to have that much strength because I need this thing to have HP for me to, you know, block the next hit. Yeah, this works, yeah. We draw our whole deck, and then block this 48 with the bridge. Let me kill next turn. Once again, can just do time save. I can just do time save because I have pentagraph, so very convenient. You don't have like barrier or bronze scale or anything, yeah? It's dying next turn, we have Burn on 4. Dual wheel, yeah, cool. Body slam, that's like giga time save. this body slam is an insane amount of time save. It's also a brick though, but it is a lot of time save. Is it a lot of time save? Because we only have 2 Final Pain, yeah? So instead of doing some infinite dropkick, we do power 2 second win to body slam twice. Then max out and full blow. Okay, sounds good. Time save. If I die because of time save, well, sucks to be me then. If I die because of time save. But I hope that's not true. I can just drop out this hand. We in fact I don't need the race now to have the body slam, yeah. Yeah, break the pocket watch here, probably true. Probably going to play headbutt, so let's get 5 decks now. And then reapply Vaughn. Second win away the defense. 60 damage. Listen, burner doesn't matter if we win 50-50 or not, but we did, so you know, good for us. But that thing is still around. Yeah, it is also like debuff forever now, yeah. And you can elixir this hand away as well if you want to, but it doesn't really matter. Evo is in play, so it actually doesn't matter to elixir this hand. So yeah, thank you. It is pretty late, but yes, thank you. Time save. Holy time save. Okay, now we just do the thing. Yeah. It's already dead. Don't need this anymore. Don't need the rest to be honest, but you know, sure, why not? Next time we do have a lot of block. I can fix that immediately. And finify this whole hand. Don't need anything else, right? Like Rage is here, Dropkick is here, Flash of Steel is here, Body Slam is here, Second Wind Power 2, Burning Pack, Blood that thing. Yeah, everything good is here. So we can finify this whole hand. Cannot die next turn no matter what we draw. And then it's dead. Hit the Rage around just in case. It's just in case, you know. If this is around just in case too. Holy time save 150. I channel a few different ones. Like Panacea will stream the Seeded Ironclad runs. And then afterwards the game show is stream on VM service channel. And then, you know, a bunch of other stuff. I could be streaming the when the slots when I cast as well, but I'm not sure yet. But yeah, it's dead. We are like infinite this turn, but you know we can also do the power 2 second wind to make it to actually deal damage faster with the body slam. Whatever. Yeah, that's good enough. I don't even know why I bother playing Rage, but you know. It doesn't matter, it's freaking done for, no matter what I play. Unless I exhaust all my attacks, then it does matter a little bit. Yes, that is turn. Yeah, burner is perfectly set for the next fight. Also, how long was that? The stream? 5 hours, yeah, and my streak stays the same, very cool. But it's fine. Yeah, all for a greater cause, yeah. I spent 5 hours, my streak stays the same, but the donation goes up by 300. Oh, good. Honestly, can play 1 or 2 more even, but I don't want the stream for too long because I need to get ready for like later as well. I would like to take a nap like before that, you know, instead of staying up like all the time. Now yeah, can probably try to add something to this overlay the next time I go live. That was it. What happened with this run? Oh yeah, uncommon colorless wins again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the winner uncommon colors is extremely high. I don't remember the time frame where it's high. At least the recent time's pretty high, so maybe it's 2023 or 2024. There's a Neo. Yeah, like here is not that high. It's like if you go back 2 years and a half, I guess it's not that high. But 1 year, then it's better. Yeah, because I think I did get better with playing with this bonus though in recent memory. I have a better feeling of which kind of map this new bonus is good. Kind of, in a sense. Instead of just picking it as a generic, like, okay thing, and then, you know, Act 1's not enough value, and then maybe I am sad. A swap? Probably because it makes it hard to cast, I don't know. I'm not so sure. I'm just like casting the runs, but I don't know exactly like what the thoughts behind some of the rules are. Was it good? Yeah, like in a part like this. See this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you keep taking advanced always forever, yeah. Basically this bonus is like it boosts you in early hallways. But unlike the choose a card, the card actually has long-term value because the uncommon colors is actually kind of good. The discovery stays relevant like forever. If the discovery is bad later on, it means your deck is broken. Yeah, like this deck, it doesn't want to play discovery. Guess what? Because it's freaking broken. And then something like Facial Steel, Finesse can stay relevant. The Dark Shackles, Panic Button all stay relevant. Even the Blind stay relevant. The Chip stays relevant. So it is an early game boost that has a very high chance of actually still being good later. But it's just good later, it doesn't cover for like actually a super low value path. Yeah? But if you walk into a path that is like risky in the early floors, but the value is still kind of good, then this bonus is very strong. Which is you see right here. Like compare the common relic. This seed you take common relic, you see potion bell, you get freaking nothing, and then suddenly now maybe this path is not doable. And then you're sad. But I think the uncommon colors, we run into the maximum aggressive in Act 1. Absolute maximum aggressive path, yeah. And then it stays relevant and I'm strong. Yeah, like we discover Dark Embrace and we are like 10 times stronger. To be fair though, after I see a second offering, we're basically as strong as this. We are like super fast after second offering and the pocket watch itself. It's true this man would ban gay a trans chatter or damn the comment? No, that is definitely not true. Because to me, yeah, it makes doesn't make any difference what your gender is. If you're stupid, you're stupid. If you're annoying, you're still annoying. Yeah, doesn't matter your gender. So you know, equality. You know. yeah, gender equality right here. You deserve to be bad. You deserve to be bad. But okay. Let's get out of here. Wait, what? Why is Spire dead? Okay, can somebody freaking go live, please? Like, come on. Why is Spire dead right now, though? Like, what the hell? Oh, there's actually nobody on that I know. Nobody even playing for... Yeah, nobody streaming with Pirate Friends. Nobody I know, and not even in English. Continue, if you want me to oversleep for this tonight's casting and, you know, just Ghost Baylor, yeah, then sure. I can continue and then oversleep and then Baylor cast alone. Yeah, that's what we want me to do, then I can do it. Yeah, probably not. Okay, whatever, if there's nobody, I just end stream. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, I guess, and see you.